The Khan has arrived. Oh yeah, that is a good picture. The chase unique, I don't know. High rolled quiver, I mean, Widow Hail, probably.
Must always be willing to change.
Speak.
I already leveled it. Yeah, I want Iris too. Hmm.
18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Thanks for the raid arrow plan.
Shocking.
Welcome, Raiders.
Speak.
One must always be willing to change.
Okay, does Mom EV make sense on a Blood Witch? Uh, I mean, not really, because then you waste your life over Cap. Thing to use essences on? Any good base type. Yeah, I should have got higher level gloves. Ooh, my boots are bad. They have dex, I need though. Yeah, he had too many things. Ooh, tier 5, that's gotta be good, right? The year is 2075. Grandpa in the nursing home's got to be like, hold on, I gotta turn on my POE soaps, my stories. And watch the latest streamer drama. My Chrome is fucking up.
Don't mind if I do.
Not even close. I'm gonna guess 7 deaths. Eight deaths. Shit. Okay, I should probably fix the character. Just lazy. Just don't sell your Astromentus for 190 alchemy orbs like the guy yesterday did.
That's beyond
Of
me.
course, it has int on it. Okay. Higher decks. Time to buy some items. You think I get an Instrumentus with 7.7 million gold?
You've got mail.
Oh, hi there.
Thanks for the 5-year resub, Lalo. Thanks, 8 Ball. Stats are rough. Free off, perfect. Huge. Okay, boots, lightning res, intelligence. Minions. Infernalist. Minions. No, not rude to you. Those are pretty good. If only they had int. What's the exchange rate of that now? That's stupid exchange rate. He ordered a $6 pickup order, grabbed your $20 order, then delivered the order he bought. Classic DoorDash. On KFC, there's two orders on the board, yours and another. First one was ready when the employee calls, the other person gets to go away after a minute. Another guy calls the same number, you want to tell him that his colleague just called and it must be mine. Yeah, it sounds like a average fast food experience. I don't know. Do the same thing you should have done before and just look at the leaderboard? Wheeling. Pick up a wheel gun. Come on, did you just listed this item? There's no way you don't respond. See? I knew it. A wheel with guns on it.
Yes?
Nature's fury.
Up Doran. Dude, what is actually wrong with Chrome? How is Chrome so bad? What isn't wrong with Chrome? Twitch is just unusable on Chrome. Well, Brave equals Chrome too, but it's way better than Chrome. Like I was trying to open my stream to check something on Chrome, and it actually could not open my stream. When I have my dashboard, my Twitch dashboard open in Chrome, it's just constantly like flickering black. A try element solution is working out so far. You're wondering if it's endgame viable? I don't know, it's too vague. I think every browser just has issues with 7TV. 7TV is kind of a piece of shit. Need another ring. 82. Greetings. I'm kind of concerned why you had that clip ready to go. That's a good clip, though. That's a classic clip. That's the clip that Pokemon reacted to. Use SRS and Wild Shards Fireball 100 minions that get spawn lag. Use it just a bug with SRS or something you can do to mitigate that. I wouldn't call that a bug. That's called you're spawning hundreds of things and your computer can't handle it. Ready for this? Big slam, big slam. What was that? Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, map feels if I don't use pole circling, pole circling, however you say it. I'm never cleaning out that dump tab. I need... How towers work. You have 3 next to each other and sort of breach stones are worth it. You don't put breach stones in there, you put tablets. And yeah, you want more overlapping, the better.
Not yet.
And I've played softcore because they only want me to play level 60 and higher. So I can't really die. Son of a bitch.
I need more time. Not yet. I need more time. Not ready.
I don't know, I haven't seen how actually good the Righteous Fart build is.
I'm not ready.
I mean, it's corpse percent damage, so it's gotta be good. Are you rank 1, Quiz? PC players play with PlayStation? Yep. It's all connected. Yao's rank 1. Oh shit. You get solo? Oops. What is train? Is that Rosa? Oh. Did Rosa get buffed? Or is she still garbage? DD is way better. Level 84? What? Now, how come none of the D4 streamers ever called Elon out for cheating in D4?
Don't mind if I do.
Shit, I don't want to do that. Well, I don't. From what people said, he had like 4 greater affix gear. Like, I mean, I didn't realize that. Like, I believed it because the game's so easy. I was like, okay. But I mean, all 4 greater affix gear kinda sussy. Oh, maybe that could be it. There's so many dupes in D4 that it was just kind of normal, maybe. Okay.
I need more time.
Hard build with full life and low life extra damage. Any recommendations to max that out? I don't know what that means. Full life and low life? Is there a way to do that now without CI being bugged? I mean, a lot of people RMT, otherwise it wouldn't exist. Oh.
What luck?
Yeah, there's not really many ways to scale that mechanic. Kinda just like a bonus stat you throw on to your character. Doriani's prototype, is that money in this game? No, it's not.
That's quite nice. Got no pack space for that.
I gotta get this good stuff out of my inventory before I vendor it. My rarity, 76. Thanks for the gift sub night. Look at my leveling video on YouTube. It's the best way to level any class, mostly. Pretty much. Maybe some stat stacking pillar thing would be better, but I haven't tried that. Feel better than Poison Conk? No. Thanks, dear.
You're welcome.
What? Bullshit.
Yes. Of course. Go on.
Just need more damage if it's not working.
Time to learn something new.
What overlay are you using? None. Unless you mean filter. In which case, I have a filter video on it. Either Saturday or Sunday for the unbanned stream.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Magazinos. Be glad you've been enjoying the game, YouTube guy. I think I can upgrade my Grim Feast now. 3 codes. Alright, paste those later when I log in. Yeah, there should be drops for it. There usually is. What to watch while I eat? Any good React videos? Quinn just reacted. Asmon reacting to Crip reacting to Quinn. Okay. Should I react to that? Reactflation.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
What even is that? What? Wait, what skill is that? Why does it look like a trap?
Y'all just suck at warrior.
What skill even was that?
You on here?
Default attack?
What am I leveling items and gems? Okay,
What?
so right now, I have a gold rim. I have this fox shade for movement speed. I have a portal ring, right? So I could use Herald Device. I have a cultist hammer. That's just rares, and movement speed for boot. Boom.
Shackles of fate.
Oh, binary.
Rage against the shackles of fate. If
Yeah, you're
you
just
so
supposed to hear cat
desire.
meowing.
This cannot be.
That's pretty cool. Have you guys ever wondered how easy it is to be a PoE content creator? Look at this. Look at this. You don't even have to create the content yourself. You just like clip streamers and then you get this many views. It's just that easy, dude. I don't know. I like the new highlight guys though. I feel like they do a much better job. GFL videos, they're always kind of scuffed with like random audio blasting in my ear or some other stuff. the... What? Master is like linking me some weird website for the podcast thing. I have StreamYard. What's it? Browser-based live studio for professionals. What the?
It's about to be it's about to be nerfed. That's why we're playing it. No guide. Don't make this. Just enjoy. We're gonna nerf it almost certainly, like immediately. Do not make this build.
Watch this.
Hey guys, what's going on? That's me sleeping over here in the...
I feel like I already I feel like I already watched this video. Did he do it correctly this time? I don't know. Last time I watched his rarity video, he did something weird.
It's also expensive, so you'd be investing all of your money into a build that's almost certainly going to get nerfed. If the patch notes come out and it's not going to be nerfed, I will consider making a guide where
these guys can, like, if they hit you perfect center with the roll, they can like hit you like 1,000,000 times. It happened in the campaign. They were doing no damage, and then I got hit like 20 times in one roll and instantly died from full. It was pretty ridiculous, but I didn't get that upset because I know one day Quinn will die to that same ability and the joy will come. One day.
Is this better than usual? It actually does look like a broccoli, man. Shit. Why is
Hey guys, Bubgun here. Got a brand new, absolutely insane ascendancy. Never done before. Deadeye bow.
No! 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 You can't do this to me! Put that shit away when he dies!
Boss, I'm actually dead here. I think I'm dead. No way, I'm trapped. Oh, like why? I'm dead, dude.
There is no shot I get rolled back, right?
That was pretty good.
No. Uh-uh.
Wait, does the breach crash rolls you back?
No. There is no way. There is no way. There is
Ooh.
literally no way, right?
Is the breach crash
I can't
how
even
people
log
are
in.
doing corruption duping? Or not duping, but
No, no, no.
getting a
it's
good
gonna
thing.
be right here in my inventory. It's gonna be right here in my inventory.
All I know about Elon is that he brought his PoE account. Divine. Divine. Divine, what the? You have 3 divines?
RPG, so sometimes you will just lose to RNG. I think that's just how it goes. It's not a... The thing is that, like, when it was, like, peak Exile and peak Tie, like, those guys were not going to lose to me unless, like, some extraneous, you know, unless their, like, hand broke in the middle of the speedrun. Like, they were gonna beat me, like, 99 out of 100 times, just because like I wasn't taking it as seriously.
How is it that people have the absolute freedom to choose when to talk, but they only do it with freedoms in their mouth?
Did that happen? Dude, they wouldn't.
I mean,
They
you have
wouldn't?
the
Okay,
absolute
wait,
freedom
just say that they
to
intentionally
watch
closed it.
literally any other
That
time
makes
the
sense.
stream.
Anyways.
Anyway, that's bad. Beyond boss spawning means that no small
You choose to
monsters
watch
spawn
the 3
anymore
minutes
out
of the
the
stream while I
corruption
eat,
influence,
and
and
not
when
the
no
other
small
9
monsters
hours
spawn
where I don't.
anymore, we get less XP because we get less monsters. This guy is like genuinely the worst that can happen, especially in an early part of a map. And he doesn't drop shit. Never mind, he drops something. Sometimes he actually drops something. Never mind, guys. Holy shit.
There's Havoc behind my camera.
This is what I'm re-rolling right now. This is basic attack Titan.
Rob or Alkaiser? I mean, I can see why this is fuming at Alkaiser because this guy needs to apologize. This guy, no. Let's forget about Rob for a second. This guy,
it's the smelling
he needs to
file.
fucking apologize for all the stuff that he's done to me in the past weeks since I've been playing Theo 2. This guy needs to fucking apologize.
Here's all right. Formal apology to Rutu. Rutu, like, he's quadric. That's my apology.
That's pretty true. I'd say that's pretty true.
Adrian, dude. Random guy. And then he said...
Okay.
It's not that the cannon guys are overtuned, it's that everything's undertuned. Everything should basically be lethal. There's no mob in the game that shouldn't be able to easily kill you. Everything must require perfect play at all times, otherwise punish. You know what I mean?
You will fall before
What was that for?
Whoa.
Tabula Russia will come to my house? Yeah, and then she'll never leave. Wait, that's not what I mean. Wait, that's not what I, wait guys, that's not what, that's not what I mean.
No, I will succeed. There is no escape.
the genius of the Val. I'm not impressed.
Least creepy Rutu line of all time.
Yo, sub 450. Insane. That's insane. Holy dude. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
A fucking streamer that's like, oh man, guys, clip that, guys, can somebody clip that? Somebody, let's shut the fuck up. Like, no, like what? I'm fucking furious, dude. I'm cringing out of my mind.
Rob and Zizarin drama. Basically, when they were at Gamescom, they met, and Zizarin, like, Rob was waiting to take a shit, and Zizarin had the last stall, and Zizarin left a fucking giant turd in the toilet and didn't flush, and Rob had to go in there, and there was a giant turd waiting on him, and so they're like he's fucking pissed, basically.
My Howl gloves, my garbage level 52 gloves, make my Tempest Flurry go from 432,000
But who ate it?
damage to 9,300. But if they were level 60, I think they would give me a little bit more.
It's okay. Kobe's totally reformed, totally legit player now.
Oh shit, more drama. Here it is. Here it is.
Surely.
Here we
He
go,
might have
boys.
cheated his ass off in hardcore for years,
Here we go, boys.
but now he's just an innocent softcore boy who would never get up to no good. He doesn't play anymore. He couldn't hang in PoE 2. Did he quit?
Here it is. Me versus Doriani. Come on. Come on, you little shit. Come down here. Come down here. Come down here. Crashed my game! No! I'm dead! No, I did too much damage! I crashed my game!
Yo, she was nice and loose. I stuck my whole head in there. I wiggled around. The broccoli noodles on my head slowly reformed. They crusted up. Oh, oh. Photosynthesis has been achieved.
If you sleep, then you take longer to get level 100, so why sleep?
I'm standing in poison. I'm dying to poison. Holy shit. I just fucking died. I just fucking died to poison. Oh, what a shitty way to go. Oh, oh, what a shitty way to go. I just fucking died to poison. Oh, what a way to go. That's so bad.
Dead to monkey? I knew it.
Oh man, that's not good.
I need to make it so you don't get a resurrect button when you're in hardcore. Oh man, it smells like garbage in my room now. Did I finish this map? I don't think so. Oh, waste on chance drops more fragments on citadels. Interesting. The stream. I just got a Windows 10. The amount of dog shit I had just like pop up on Windows 11 versus 10 is kind of insane. I'm gonna cry when Windows 10 support ends. It's kind of crazy how much dog shit I had to go through and turn off on Windows 11, even compared. I mean, on 10 you still have to turn off a lot of dog shit, but I just had so much dog shit popping up on 11. Yeah, they're from PoE 1. Well, I think every MTX, there's no, I don't think there's any PoE 2 exclusive. Actually, I guess some of the new packs kind of are. There's like 3 items.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Damon. I don't know, my staff is getting pulled by a string. I don't know what's happening with my staff. My staff doesn't even have a level. I don't know what's happening. This is a weird staff. And there's 2 holes in it.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Otter. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get this I gotta get this pho out of the room. It smells like trash. They probably had a Christmas patch. I don't know, just look it up. There's probably plenty of those. Oh shit, you gotta feed the fish? I mean, there's not a hard limit, but the limit is somewhere around 12 that can actually spawn. I'm not sure what the actual number is. 11 or 12. Yeah, you might be able to have more. You can open as many breaches as you can open.
I'm not ready. Now this will come in handy.
Radiant Grief for Gas Arrow. Yeah, dude, I can't believe the splinters actually drop one by one after they specifically said that they wouldn't do that. You'll need 300 splinters for a breach stone, but don't worry, you're not going to need to pick those up one by one. They'll just jump in clumps. Herald of Thunder and Ice. Are you going that build they were showing on Bing in the trailer? Was that Bing? Or was that Yoga? What was the shit with the specters? I can't ever remember what it's called. Sentries? Was it Sentries maybe? Oh, was that the Ein Yar? Let me see. These maps suck. Use your attack speed with shooting grenades by getting attack speed. But I mean, you can only shoot so many grenades at a time, so you shouldn't really worry too much about attack speed. Yeah, you don't really need that much because it's on a cooldown. Unless you meant reducing the cooldown. Yeah,
You got mail.
If you go
Nice
in your
hat.
gem menu, you can see your skill stats in there. Thanks for the 47-year resub, Duke. Thanks. Elemental effect ignite. Yeah, it should. Acolyte monk witch mix could work. I don't know what you mean by acolyte monks witch mix. You mean pathing into the witch area? Yeah, you should do that. Which area is good on the tree? Banana and peanut butter is a good combo.
Need more time. Return to the earth. Quick and lethal.
I'm glad it's working out. Dude, look at this moldy peanut butter banana bite. It's like cheese, it's extra flavor. How do you know I haven't controlled it? You get attack speed on your weapon, on gloves, on your passive tree. Can you still get attack speed on jewelry? I feel like I haven't seen it in this game. Did you move to Alaska yet, Cheddar? I don't know where you heard that.
Too weak, too slow.
See you later. For oil. The lightning tech? It's Herald of Thunder. Where would would I rather live in Alaska or Florida? That is a tough question. Shit, I don't know. Well, you don't have the option to touch grass in Alaska. It's snow. Well, maybe you do for like a month. What's wrong with Florida? How's your home insurance going? Oh, well, give it another 20 years and you're probably gonna not be able to get insurance anywhere in Florida. The property lines? Why? Because the ground gets messed, like the land gets messed up? Which spells aura nodes? I mean, you could probably make something work. I don't know specifically what. Using these spikes in the ground, a lot of the lime is washed away so deep they're gone. Yeah, wait, you're telling me property lines are like an actual physical thing? Oh, I know they can redraw it. That has nothing to do with it being physical. Where do you learn that property lines are spikes in the ground in school? There's no way your school taught you that. There's no way. Poor character. Chronomancer curse stuff. Well, that's gotta be like a relic of the past. Well, I don't even know. Why wouldn't you just use a map?
Not yet. I mean, maps are pretty exact. Unless you fuck it up.
You've got mail.
Use a globe. Thanks for the 13-year Prime, Jaben Shogi. That's probably the worst I've ever butchered a name on Twitch, but I'll roll with it. Tried my best. In like 8 minutes for the podcast thing. To figure out how this stupid website works. Yeah, I'm still gonna stream. Gonna try that new stream together feature thing. Lost Towers, it reveals more of the map, and you can put a tablet in it to add more loot to your maps. Let's see. How do I do this? I like the default portal skin. What'd you do, Doran? Thanks for the sub, Bushogi. There's versions of the build, but not for me. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't mess up my main scene. Where am I going? Need to set this up for podcasting. Yeah, this has stuff on it though. Wide? How am I gonna do this? Okay. Because I'm doing a podcasting. I can't have you guys. Well, I guess I could, but I think you like serious podcasts. I'm gonna do this. I go like this, and then oh yeah, I gotta make sure I don't show my skills. I'm gonna do this. Nice. How loud is he? Do I have to turn that down? I don't know, like probably like 5 or something on? Probably like 5. How's that? Is that good? I can hear you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can just crop. Yeah, I can't use my normal camera because it's in use already and it doesn't let me use it on multiple applications. I don't know. So, I'm assuming you can like just crop me in. Since yeah, but you can add the OBS filter to crop it so it only shows me. Like what I'm doing to you right now, I'm window capturing the website thing and I just crop it. Oh, true, true. Oh. Alright, perfect. Why, wait, what? You have multiple YouTube live streams? Oh. Can you do that? I was wondering about that the other day, actually. Yeah, it's a good chat. Water. That's not a beanie. No, no, this works. The Ushanka works. Yeah, I mean, if you wear anything slightly out of the ordinary, people will talk to you about it, depending where you are. Not about an Ushanka, but yeah. No, I write the list and I still forget things. Like at the grocery store. Always come home and forget something that was on the list.
This little intro that we're playing for a minute, during which we cannot hear or see each other, but then everything should be smooth. Oh, and also one quick thing, because that always throws people off, but for this format, I'm just gonna rudely ask you to introduce yourself without like giving a big intro speech, right? I'm just gonna say, hey, new episode, who are you, right? And I don't want you to take it the wrong way. It's like, obviously I do like a lengthy intro speech, but it would be kind of cringe if you've heard my intro speeches from Faded before. And I for this format, I just want to do it differently. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, great. Then I'll press the button, and then we should be getting it going. And we're back. Welcome everyone tuning in to a new episode of Podcats. In fact, it's episode number 3, and we do have a new guest here. Who are you? Sorry, I timed that correct. It's like I aimed for.
Yeah.
I waited until you put that cup to your mouth.
DS Lily.
DS
Hardcore player.
Right. Hardcore player of what?
PoE.
PoE, The Path of Exile, the game that we all love. What is where does the DS Lily come from? What's the origin of the name? Is there like a story associated with it? Is it based on your real name, or is it like a completely
Insomnia.
fictional name?
I don't sleep.
Yeah. Right, the DS is
Well,
don't
I
sleep,
used to
and
do a lot longer hours than I currently do too for streaming, but burnout on the game happens, so I do less. Less is more sometimes.
Yeah, No, I always think that the you know there's a perfect golden middle between quantity and quality, and if you like scale one too hard, then the other one suffers, and there's like a nice middle ground. But yeah, the DSs don't sleep. So, and where's the Lily part from? Is that?
It's my name.
Is that completely fictional? Okay, yeah. So your actual real name is Lily.
Indeed.
Damn. So everyone calls you Lily? Do you have like
Pretty
another
much.
nickname in real life?
Nope.
No. Okay. Well, what I'd be curious about is if we didn't know each other from this online sphere, the streaming thing, and the Path of Exile, if we just were to meet in a different social context, like how would you introduce yourself?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
No.
You would be introduced because other people are not as rude as me. Or you just don't go outside.
No, well, I don't go outside and I don't talk to people.
Okay, yeah, that's fair, right? True. I qualify as people, so like you wouldn't talk to me. But if, on the hypothetical that we meet and we talk, would you say that streaming is your profession? Like, if people ask you about it, like, what do you do for a living? Is that like something that you openly talk about, or is it something where you're like, I don't know how people are gonna take it?
Yeah, I'll say streaming, and then I'll mentally prepare myself for the questions and having to explain it to somebody who doesn't know. Yeah. Usually takes a few minutes, but
Are there
people
some
tend to get it.
common misconceptions that people have about the thing?
I don't know if it'd be a misconception, but people assume OnlyFans. Like one time there was this old lady at like an antique store. I was talking about this on stream the other day. And even the old ladies ask, do you do OnlyFans?
Wait, how
I'm
old?
like, no. How old? I don't know, probably 60s.
Okay, no, that's not super old, like.
Yeah, I'm not, I mean
great
like,
grandma kind of, but like already
Yeah.
kind of almost elderly, right?
yeah.
Basically. Okay, yeah. It's weird that that's so known. It might be a different thing in the States. I'm curious whether if I ask my grandma if she knows what OnlyFans is, whether she knows. I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Like she's oblivious to that sort of stuff, and it's good.
I'm
But my
sure
grandma
mine is
like-
too.
May I ask how old is your grandma?
I don't know, 80 something.
Okay, yeah, mine is 93 now. So she's like actually, she's becoming more stubborn and funny, and it's funny. It makes for some good situations, but it's also, obviously, it's a struggle for the person when they realize, like, when there is like sort of, you realize you can't do things the way that you used to, and you have to kind of admit to yourself that there's a sort of decline. I think that's hard to deal with. But
Yeah. Haven't had that happen to
Moving-
me yet.
not?
Nope.
Wait, how old are you now, if I may ask? I haven't asked you ever.
That's a secret.
It's a secret. Okay, yeah, true. Like, you don't ask ladies their age, right? But I speaking from my own personal experience, the moment I went past like 24, I think like everything was downhill. Like it's the time where you realize that, you know, you can't just fall asleep in any position in any spot anymore. It's just it will hurt. Even if you sleep in your bed, you twist the wrong way. It's so bad. But yeah, do you sleep well? Because you said insomnia. Is that like something? Are you just?
It goes through cycles. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't.
The question would be, or what I'm trying to find out is, are you purposefully procrastinating on sleep, or is it like something you're trying to sleep but you can't, and then you just like you get up and play
Oh no,
instead?
on stream and I stay awake forever. Usually I force myself to go to sleep. If I'm not bored, I don't go to sleep. Pretty much. When I get bored is when I go to sleep. If I'm not bored,
Okay.
I will never fall asleep.
Oh, okay, that's an I'm so unprepared for this answer. So it's a boredom thing, right?
Mostly.
So no matter how tired you are, or is it like if you get really
I mean, sometimes
tired, it's
I
easier
still
to
get
bore
tired, but sometimes I still just naturally get tired. But if I'm not bored, it doesn't kick in for a long time.
All right. Well, before we go into the whole gaming topic, I was curious about like some things about your personal and, well, as much as possible professional background without wanting to intrude. But I feel like it seems reasonable for me to ask some of the background in order to find out like your inner workings and like how you got into the whole gaming streaming thing and like which point of view you come from in order to understand better how everything comes together. And so I was gonna ask if you're more of a science person or more of an art person.
In theory, science, but I'm too lazy, so art. Art is a million times easier.
But so you do appreciate both.
I mean, I do pretty much nothing to do with science these days, so I don't know if I'd say that, but so art.
Oh, PoE is somewhat of a science, right? I mean, so many
Kinda.
disciplines. You need to research and have correct information and understand the logic behind it. I think it's definitely a game that's more appealing to scientists than to art people, although the art department in PoE is also awesome. But it's like...
Yeah, I talk about that too. So basically, for a really long time, there was like, I don't know, maybe even until like 3 years ago, there was basically zero Rule 34 of PoE. It's which side of your brain is the art side, left or right?
It's a good question, but like...
Well, whatever,
one of the
either
two.
one.
Let's just say side A and B.
The pretty much 99% of PoE players are analytic side because there's basically no fan art or anything. You can I feel like you can judge a game on this based on how much Rule 34 of the game there is. And for PoE, there is basically none for over a decade.
There's basically the Gravicious and Shadow copy pasta.
Yeah. And that one's just a copy pasta. It's not like real. I mean, I think there's more
Still an
art
art.
now than there used to be, but yeah, I guess it's still an art.
Yeah, you made me curious. Now I want to look for that. I had that thought as well, like a couple of years ago. I was curious. Is there like, Marauder and Witch doing other things than what they do in the game? Doing research, science experiments.
There probably is now. The game is pretty big.
Fair enough. But yeah, so you say you haven't done science in a while. Is like, did you have scientific topics in school? Did you like do well in school subjects? Did you like school in general? Or are you happy you're not there anymore?
No, I did. Oh, I look fondly back on school, but no, I did not like it at the time. Well, I was in nursing school, and then I stopped because I started streaming, and I was like, why would I do school when I could play video games? So I played games instead.
So that was your plan B, was nursing school at the time?
I guess it was more like my plan A, but then I started streaming and it went well. So it became the plan doesn't exist anymore.
And so when you were in school, and nursing school by extension, did you get along well with teachers or in general with authority figures?
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't talk, so yeah. I was most their favorites because I didn't speak.
Okay, but then you don't get good grades if you don't speak, or is it like more test based? Because yeah, I
They
don't know
didn't
what
grade
the
based
grading
on
looks like
speaking.
there.
I didn't have to speak. Yeah, I mean, rarely in some classes the teacher would grade on it, but pretty much didn't have to.
I just seen the most amazing suggestion in chat. Someone needs to start an OnlyFans where they draw PoE art.
Probably exist. Well, I don't
be a
know.
business
The market probably wouldn't be that high because most PoE players are like. I gotta look it up now. Which
Yeah, but
side?
they're whales. They're PoE whales, right? Like they're people who spend like thousands and thousands of euros on this game, and if there might be a certain percentage of those people who are also willing to spend that
Yeah,
money
maybe.
on content, third-party content that enhances their game experience. Another thing I was curious about is in PoE 2 we have spirit. Do you have any relation to spirituality or religion? Is there any sort of... I'm just curious. I'm sorry if I ask these super naive and
Right.
dumb questions.
Well, this is a good segue. No.
Do you go to church when you were younger?
Nope. I mean, like,
Nope.
maybe once or twice, but no.
Okay. No, I'm just curious. I mean, you know, maybe you would have said, "Oh, I'm actually a Satanist, and I go to these rituals and witch circles," and
Nah.
I don't know.
Satanism's pretty
some
cringe.
people have... Satanism is cringe.
I've never met a non-cringe person who is like that.
I don't know. I feel like the cool Satanists wouldn't like go out and telling everyone that they're Satanists.
Oh, they're definitely
just be-
telling everybody. It's kind of like the meme with, how do you know someone's a vegan? They'll tell you.
Yeah, about that. No, I was gonna say non-Christian people who are against church, like people who are against the Catholic Church, are also often very outspoken. Like I met this friend of my sister, like last year, like when we were just in a bar. I was there with my sister just for one beer, and she introduced me to that lady, and like within the first 10 sentences or something like that, she started shitting on the church and like how bad it is and how much she hates it and terrible.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there's that kind of person is kind of universal to all groups and whatnot. There's always the outspoken, loud people who go to one extreme or the other.
Yeah, exactly. Who like carry it very much on the outside, what they're practicing, no matter what it is. Right. Like me claiming I'm the cat master because I like cats. Also another silly, misinformed segue. Cats or dogs?
Cats and dogs are too much work.
Fair, yeah. No, I mean, I knew you have cats. Do you still have the cats from back in the day? Like, Linus was
Yeah.
the one cat, right? And the other cat was...
Bug.
Bug. Right. And they're still both with you?
Yep.
How they're doing?
They're pretty good. Bug almost died, but I fixed him.
Wait, what happened?
He had like FIP, and I don't know, vets here won't give them the medicine for it, so I had to get it off the dark web and ordered it. And now he's good.
That sounds terrible. But I'm glad you managed to get it. Like, what's the reasoning? Is like vets are just like it's not worth it, or is there no legal?
It's just not
groundwork for
approved
that?
or something, which I don't know. You'd think it'd be approved pretty easily because it's for an animal or whatever, but
Hmm.
I don't know.
Regulations on clinical trials are pretty rough, and it's like, you know, even for animals these days, right? And no one wants animals to be harmed. And there's this whole like whole shtick with pharmacology and like cosmetic products being tested on animals, and like more and more people are actually making an effort to find out which companies do test on animals, which companies don't, and then they prefer to buy the product that doesn't test on animals in a lot of cases. At least that's a thing here. I don't know how far that is over there.
I feel like most people probably don't care, but it's a thing.
If if you were to, and please don't mind me like randomly continuing questions to move on, because we have a pretty long list that I got up here. If you were to watch a documentary, what kind of topics do you find most appealing? It's like, I wrote down options, history, space, wildlife, geography, but really like anything. It's like, or is there any documentary you've watched recently you found interesting?
No, I haven't watched documentary in a long time, but probably history.
All right. History. Like how far back? Like 16th century or antique or like more recent?
Anything history related. I guess before like World War II and prior, all the way back to whenever. To written history anyways, I guess, not like Neanderthals.
Yeah, not like that speculative shit with the ancient civilizations and stuff like that. There's this whole series about ancient apocalypses where this guy like theory crafts about civilizations before recorded history, right?
Is that the History Channel alien meme guy?
I have no idea. I forgot his name. But dude, I recently watched this. I actually started like 2 days ago or something like that. There's a series from this. I forgot his name. I think Alex Honnold or the guy who did the 3,000-foot free solo climb in one of the national parks on the, I think, Old Faithful. It's called 3,000 feet high. I think it's in Yosemite or in Yellowstone. I can't be arsed to remember, but like he did the entire 3,000 feet climb without any like aid, just with his bare hands. And yeah, and now he's like doing some research in Antarctic, I think, or Arctic, in the Arctic region, right? They were like getting glacier samples or something like that to find out how much the glaciers move, and it's just. I see. I'm not catching your interest with it, but I think I can recommend that. It's really cool. It's like insanely crazy to think that someone like climbs this huge distance without any like safety net or anything really, because like one wrong move, like one kind of porous rock, like one hold that doesn't hold, and you fall off and you're done, right?
We forgot to do the stream together thing.
We forgot to do the stream together thing. All right, well, let's do the stream together thing. I thought I sent you an invite, but then I forgot to mention it again.
I don't know how it works.
All right, you go in your dashboard. Oh, I think it just flipped out or something like that. I thought I had sent you an invite. I'll send an invite, right? So on the quick actions thing on the Twitch dashboard where you have your like add buttons and stuff, there should be a stream together button as well.
Oh, is this the thing that every time I hover over a stream, it wants me to knock on their door?
I remember what you mean, but I'm not sure whether that's the exact same. But the best part is it doesn't. I clicked it. All right. Welcome back to stream together. Okay. But now it wants me to join the call. Are we streaming together now? Chat, tell us we're streaming together. Tells me to join the call. Okay, I press join the call. I don't see your name in the list here.
I don't see your name. I don't know. It's fine.
I mean, when I did the interview with Pi, she just suggested we do that, and then I thought it was fine and it was cool, and I wanted to establish it, especially like when we said we're going to do the interview, and I realized that it was going to be in the middle of your stream. I was like, I don't want you to quit the stream for me, or like, you know, feel like compelled that you have to, you know, sacrifice your Friday uptime for me. So I was like, let's suggest that. But in the end, I mean, people know that I'm interviewing you because your name is in my title, and I've seen you put like my name in your title, so it should be fine, right?
All right, that works, I guess.
So, not watching documentaries. Are there any shows that you'd recommend that you've recently watched?
Recently, I've been watching Silo. It's pretty good.
What's the unique selling point there? I mean, that's perfect because sell me on it. I've never seen it. I don't think I've even heard of it. What's it about?
It's kind of similar to Fallout, except nobody leaves the tube.
So they just stay in like an underground bunker all the time.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds interesting. Socially pressuring situation where people have to get along with each other even if they might not want to. Or are they there by choice or are they forced?
Well, I can't say too much without spoiling.
Okay, no, fair. I'll check it out and find out. Now, I have a question here that I think I'm not sure whether you'll be able to answer that because I'm not sure whether you even listen to music as albums. I wrote down what are your favorite music albums of all time, but it's like, is that still something people do? Like listen to entire albums, or you just put on Spotify playlists?
I let Spotify do its thing, and then it repeats after 2 hours because Spotify sucks, and then I'll change it. So, yeah, I don't really listen to whole albums.
All right. I could definitely recommend it if you have like a band or an artist that you like really like, and you're like, oh, their music is kind of cool, and then just listen to their entire album as like the vision that they want to bring to life, because a lot of times they want to like sort of tell a story or have an arc. It's not just a collection of songs that they wanted to release, but there's like an overarching sort of theme or vision. It can be very entertaining. Can also be super disappointing though.
Yeah, I try not to listen to lyrics because I feel like it usually ruins songs. So I even go out of my way to listen to songs in other languages that I can't understand on purpose.
Okay, but you do appreciate the singing?
Yeah, if it sounds
because
good.
I can very much relate to that. For my background music on stream, I hate it when there's singing. Like, especially if it's in a language I understand. But in general, like just any sort of voice being used as an instrument is very annoying to me.
I'm the opposite. I like the voice as the instrument. I don't like the things they say usually.
Like just that they're saying things in general, because it like
well, like basically like 80% of songs are like, I like this girl but she didn't like me back, now I'm sad.
All right,
you know?
Right. Cliches, played out,
Yeah.
boring. Okay, right, unoriginal. No, I can relate to that. Also, like with a lot of pop music, is like, you know, always the same rhymes, like fire, desire, love, above, and that sort of stuff. Yeah. No, I could totally relate. Just trying to get your angle there. I also dug up the streamer interview you did with Grinding Gear Games in 2022. That's already almost 3 years ago. Damn, time flies. And so much has changed since then. But one of the things you mentioned there is that you think cars are pretty cool, besides games. I was like, do you have a dream car that you'd like to drive or own? Or do you own a car?
Yeah, I have a Miata.
I guess you kind of have to in the States, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can live in some cities if you're rich, and then you could be not rich and not live well, but yeah, if you're not in a city, you need it. But I don't know, dream car? I don't know, I can't see myself spending 500 grand on a car, so
Okay, assume it's free.
Assume it's free.
Yeah, you
Even
win
if I
any
assume
car.
it's free, then I'm just gonna choose the highest value one and sell it.
You're not allowed to sell it. You have to drive it for at least a year. Would it be automatic or manual?
Do they even make hypercars with manual anymore? I don't think so.
What's a hypercar?
Or, you know, like Lamborghinis, the big boys like Bugatti, Andrew Tate cars.
Okay, like the yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
The muscle car? No, not muscle car. Is it a muscle car? But I know what you mean. Those
Not
are
quite.
extremely expensive.
Yeah.
I would assume that there's like a lot of enthusiasts who want to have the manual stick shift there because they want to like feel the car, they feel the RPMs,
Yeah.
and like listen to the sound of the engine and like really min-max that gear shifting.
I don't really care if it's automatic or manual. I'm
So no
not
strong
I'm not a
preference either way.
purist. No.
Okay, but you do you're able to drive a manual car, and you
Yeah, I mean, I
appreciate that
haven't
as well.
in some years because manual cars actually, oddly enough, at least for like sports cars in the US, tend to be more expensive because the purists really want them and they don't make many of them. So
Oh,
I'm not gonna drop an extra $5,000 on a car for it to be stick shift instead of automatic.
Yeah, for it to be more work when you're actually driving it and like less ability to multitask and pay
Yeah.
attention to conversations or something like that. No, I feel that, but I just last time I drove a car, I really liked like having to go up and down, and it forces me to engage more with the engine, right? Like to engage more on a what's the on a feeling level with the car, like just get more of a feeling for how fast I go and when is the right time to shift gears.
Yeah. No, I don't really. It's not a make or break for me.
Right. Yeah. No, I guess my answer would be, I mean, I'm not gonna give an answer to any question, but like I probably would go for a manual for a car that I get for enjoyment, like if I really want to drive it as a, passion. And if it's a car that I get to do groceries and to go to work and to like, get from A to B, then I'd obviously prefer manual because automatic, because then I have to pay less attention and I can drive when I'm more tired and all that.
Yeah. Most sports cars now too have, I mean, it's different and the purists will like cringe at it or whatever, but there's like shifters, paddle shifters behind the steering wheel if you want it. I mean, it's kind of different, but it's not like
Oh, right. So like little.
it's not like literally
things.
connected to the transmission or whatever, but so a little bit in the step in the right direction if you want that.
Right. Yeah, I get it. Like with a like a controller when you're playing a racing game on a controller, you can
Yeah,
use
similar.
the trigger buttons to go up and down. Right. Any thoughts on self-driving cars?
I don't know, they're safer.
You think so?
I think if anybody has a DUI, they should not be able to drive a car themselves, and they have to use a Tesla or something that will drive for them.
What about the dilemma of the like who takes the blame? Like who's getting like if the self-driving car runs someone over, like who gets sued?
Probably the self-driving car.
So
If
the
it was wrong.
manufacturer?
Yeah. They could probably, I mean, they could tank the loss, no problem. Companies make a lot of money. I bet, I mean, the amount of people that self-driving cars will hit is probably drastically lower than a human, so they could probably tank the loss every so often on those lawsuits.
Fair enough. It's just a numbers game. Honestly, I don't have enough data on that to have like a seriously deep conversation about it. It's just a dilemma that I picked up that I heard other people talk about, and I was just like wondering whether you have any insights. Or it could be that you're strictly against or strictly in favor. You're like, oh, this is gonna be just give it another 5 to 10 years, and it's gonna be better than any human driver ever, which is likely true.
I mean, I also have not looked into it a ton, but I'm pretty sure it already is better. I mean, like people are just scared of it because it's not human. Whenever there's something that's not human, people just will get scared of it, right? Like, oh, we have to blame somebody instead, or like, oh no, it's a computer killing 10 people instead of 100 people killed from a human. That's scarier.
Well, it is scary if no one's liable for it, right? Like, but yeah, I mean, I guess if you can get the manufacturer to always be responsible legally, then sure. Well, What kind of hobbies would you like to explore outside of gaming and streaming, or like, are you already exploring? Is there anything that you want to do? I mean, it doesn't even have to be outside of streaming. Like if you were to do like an IRL stream and go outside into the outside world, do you do fun things with your stream? Do you do horseback riding? Do you visit a Christmas market in Frankfurt, or do you like walk around on the streets of Tokyo and interview random people? Or
Nope. I just play video games.
no, that's fair.
That's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, video games and hot tubs full of beans.
well, I mean, I do like board games, but then I have to go outside.
I'm pretty sure you can play board games indoor, right?
Well, yeah, but you have to go outside to get to other people.
All right, yeah, true. They don't just come with the board game. You have to actually find them. Well, that Christmas market joke was a little risky. I didn't even think about that, Vaseline. Please don't construe that connection where there is none. It's a weird association, but yeah, I get it with the self-driving car before that. Yeah, I totally. But yeah, you said you pretty much only do gaming, so let's get into the gaming. So like, since when have you been gaming? Like, what was your first contact with games on which platform? Do you have like a handheld device growing up, or did you straight up go to desktop?
Well, the first game I played, some great parenting here would be, I was like 2 years old, and it was Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I was getting in there young.
Like 2 years old?
Yeah, around then.
I mean, you already said you don't want to disclose your age, so be as vague as you want to be, or like give me a wrong answer if you feel like you'd be giving it away. But which GTA are we talking about? Which iteration?
Vice City.
Vice City, okay. Sorry, I missed that. I think I let my little sister play Vice City once or twice, and then she wanted to play it again, and I was like, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, my memory of it is, I called it the taxi game, and I just wanted to drive cars around. But then the incident occurred, and I wasn't allowed to play anymore when I locked my grandmother outside and told her I was going to set her on fire and stomp on her. And then I wasn't allowed to play anymore for some reason.
You told you.
But I don't. My family tells this story like every time I'm around them, and I don't remember it. I only remember calling it the taxi game and like driving the cars around. But
Wow.
apparently I got up to other things too.
That reminds me, I had this weird friend in was it elementary school? No, it was like early in high school, where he'd actually play GTA, and I think we were like 12 or 13 at the time, and like he would always wanna just drive a car and stick to the traffic rules. Like he'd stop at any red light and like let pedestrians cross and everything. Right? And he just wouldn't care about the crime aspect of the game or anything but the driving and the cars. And I think he's like a car tradesman now. How do you call that? Car salesman, yeah. Really weird dude. But I haven't talked to him in ages. So.
I was gonna
Maybe
say,
he's
I thought you were gonna say he's a psychopath now or something, because who does that?
I
in
wouldn't be
GTA?
surprised to learn that. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't heard from him in a long time. There's also like there was this Microsoft driving game, which was like a racing game, but it was, I think, Midtown Madness or something like that it was called. And he didn't race there. He also just followed the traffic rules. He was like really, really, like some children have these for their toy cars, like a carpet with streets and traffic lights and all that printed on, and houses and stuff. It's like he was really into that sort of stuff, just the role playing of traffic rules, and never could get behind it, because I thought always the fun aspect about games is that you get to break the rules instead of sticking to the rules.
I mean, well, it's kind of okay. I mean, like, there's like, it's kind of a meme, but it's kind of true. Like you'll have truck drivers who are driving a truck for like 2 weeks or something as their real job, and then they get home and it's time to relax and they boot up Truck Simulator.
And then they don't run over people, but they just like transport cargo.
Yep.
Oh wow. Damn.
Maybe upgrade their truck.
So 2 years old, did some taxi gaming in GTA Vice City, and then said something outrageous to your grandma, and then you were banned from the game. So how long was the hiatus until you were allowed or able to return to gaming?
Oh, it was just that game. I could still play games.
All right, you're just not allowed to play any more Vice City.
Yeah. I don't know, not that long. I mean, even just on that game, I don't know, maybe like a year, and I played it again.
Damn. And is there any particular point in time that you can point to where you realize that like gaming is kind of a thing that you're good at? Or is that something that came way later?
No, I mean, I feel like even when I was younger, I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to compare now and then because gaming was way different back then. Like, back then, like, nobody try-harded or anything, and, like, there was no metagaming, and, I mean, there was to a degree, but not anything like we have now. I mean, like, I don't know, playing, like, Star Wars Battlefront or Call of Duty or whatever, I mean, I'd be on the top of the leaderboard, but I mean, I don't know if that really means I was good. It's more so everybody back then was really bad.
Humble, I like it. Dude, I got my ass handed to me whenever I played against real people. I would play bot games and like ego shooters or in like Command and Conquer, and then when I actually got to play against real people, I realized how bad the bots were. I was like, that's not proper practice.
Yeah.
Also,
I played online pretty much the whole time. The only time I played against bots was also when I was around 2 years old, and my dad would be playing Counter-Strike on the computer, and he didn't want to deal with me or something, I don't know. And then there was a Counter-Strike, or like a weird version of Counter-Strike Condition Zero that was on the Xbox, and he would set me up with bots and tell me I was in the lobby with him.
Oh, that's mean.
I didn't know.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do? I don't know how annoying you were at the time. It's like, maybe there was really no other way. Maybe you're just really enthusiastic to play with him. But I mean, he also couldn't responsibly bring you on the team that he was playing on. It's like, although, I mean, you were kind of good, right? So he could have.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not much later I started playing Counter-Strike actually on the PC, and then probably another not great parenting move, because back then, I mean, it was like the Wild West on the internet still, so I was like 5 years old and seeing like Goatsy and Meatspin plastered over all the walls in the maps, because you could upload your own images and like just put it anywhere in the game.
Oh yeah, I remember like for the.
I mean, I didn't know what I was looking at, but I was like, I don't know what this is, but this doesn't look right.
Oh man. And when did you piece it together? When like, was there any like sort of epiphany, any moment where you like of realization where you're like, oh, that's what I was looking at back then?
I don't know if there's ever an epiphany. It was probably just like one day I was like, oh, okay.
It reminds me so much of this one Simpsons episode where Homer smokes weed, and then the weed smoke goes downstairs in the living room, and Lisa is like, it smells like the art teacher's office. But yeah, that's when you start piecing things together.
Maybe when I was like 12 or something. Meatspin, I had no fucking clue what it was for the longest time. I had no idea. I just knew it looked messed up. I could not tell for the life of me what it was. Maybe when I was around like 12 or something, and that's what 12 is probably when I started getting into like actual friend groups. So.
All right. And then you did play, I know for a fact you did play League of Legends for a while, and I think that's some sort of common ground because I also played League of Legends between 2010 and like 2014-ish is when I quit, like about earlier in the year until later in the year I got into Path of Exile. Yeah, is that something that you look back fondly on, your time in League?
The first couple years, yeah, it was good, and then I don't know, maybe after like 2015 or something, it was rough. It's pretty rough.
Yeah. No, but the golden age, like like 2010, I remember that was like when before the competitions got really big, like when the first like world championships was still like a huge event because it's been something that's never been there in that shape or form and in that size.
Yeah, pretty much until the like big corpos got involved and it became, I mean, I'm not necessarily manufactured, but it feels less like, what's that word? Green roots, grassroots.
So, is there any core competency that you think you have that contributes to your gaming skill besides starting at a really young age?
No.
I mean, being able to stay up long and maintain a high focus for a long time seems to me like a
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I just attribute most of it to like I can log into pretty much any game, and even if I haven't played it before, I'm like familiar with how it'll be. Like once you've played a couple games, you kind of a feel for how systems are in other games. Like if you've played enough video games, you can pretty much hop into most games and be relatively comfortable.
Yeah, you see patterns emerging, I imagine. But would you say that does it just come to you really easily because of all that, or are you also like more driven than other people to be good at games? Or are you like if I actually had to work for it, then I wouldn't care, but like since it comes to me so easily, I'll just take it.
I mean,
like,
I don't
imagine
know.
PoE 3 came out and you were really bad at it, like you really sucked at it. Would you want to like become really good at it, or you're like, fuck it, I'm going back to PoE 1 and 2 where it actually is
I mean,
easy for me?
I wouldn't say I'm too great at PoE 2 right now, but no, I mean, for PoE I'd still try, but it's kind of hard because I mean it's my job now, so it's hard to say if it wasn't my job. Well, okay, let me
Fair
put it
enough.
this way. But in PoE 1, before I started streaming, I was pretty bad. I did what I think most people do is you just make a bunch of characters, you get you just get owned. You get to like level 85, maybe you get to like tier 10 maps, and then I made another character, and I did that for like 10 years before I started streaming, and then I actually got good at the game.
Wait, no, you didn't do that for 10 years, right? You're
Okay,
just
it was
exaggerating, right?
well, it was probably more like 6 years or something. I don't know when I started in 2013, and I started streaming at like the end of 2019-ish. At least streaming seriously.
All right, so also you've
Okay,
been playing
so-
PoE actually longer than I have. You started in 2013.
Yep.
Crazy. Was that when the full release was, or was that before full release? Still.
Yeah, it was pretty much around the same time. I started in Invasion League. I think I played like a tiny bit before that. I played it like a tiny bit, I think in open beta, but is pretty much the full release, yeah. Invasion League, first league I played.
Invasion was that... Invasion was hardcore, right?
Yep.
Because back then they did different, for the people who don't know, different leagues for softcore and hardcore. And Invasion was the hardcore. It was alongside which softcore league? Was that...
I don't know.
I should know
Maybe
that.
like Warbands or something. No, maybe it was, I think it was...
No, Warbands was
it
the
was with
Tempest, on the,
yeah.
on the 2.4 release. Like that,
I don't
was
know.
when Act 4
I have
came
no
out.
idea what the softcore was at the time.
I should know it. Ambush probably, yeah. Probably Ambush Invasion, that makes sense. Could have been Rogue Exiles as well. But yeah, I mean, who knows? The wiki knows. It doesn't really matter. How did you, like, hear about Path of Exile? Like, what was your connection? How did you get in?
Just, I mean, I think pretty much the same way as everybody else. I saw a Crypt video on YouTube.
Okay. Well, that's not how I heard about it. I watched some League of Legends streamer log in. I was like, oh, this game looks kind of like this Diablo 2 game that I always liked, but that I never got to play as much as I would have liked.
Yeah, it was basically the same way for me, except it wasn't D2. So I didn't play D2 until like 2016 or something. But for me, it was like, oh, this looks like Champions of Norath. Time to log in.
Champions of Morath? I don't think I know that.
Norath.
Is there any... That's also an ARPG.
Yeah, it is. It's Dark Alliance. It's the Baldur's Gate engine from back then, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. A Baldur's Gate rings a bell, definitely, and the Dark Alliance also somehow sounds familiar. Right. Any
Same universe.
other ARPG experience before PoE?
Well, the Champions games. Oh, maybe it was EverQuest spin-off, yeah. Okay, maybe it wasn't Baldur's, I don't know.
Or like, I mean, vaguely similar games, like at least RPG, not necessarily ARPG. For me, there was always like these turn-based battle games where you had like a group of people, like a party of characters, and you had to fight monsters and dungeons and...
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any other games back then that would have been like an ARPG. It would have just been Champions games. I mean, kind of different, but I mean, I played like a little bit of Gauntlet, but I don't think that really counts.
These are all things. I'm gonna have to rewatch this when I do the timestamps, and I'm gonna write down every single bit and check it all out because I'm so curious about like these games that coined you and like got you into a situation or into to a point where Path of Exile was ready to sink its hooks in, or you were ready for Path of Exile to sink its hooks in. So you said a little bit at the Invasion, but that wasn't like the main time when you started. It was like when did you really get into the game? Or was that, did I misportray that?
Yeah, no, back then I did not play much. And then I'd skip a bunch of leagues, log in whenever one looked cool or whatever.
Yeah, I think that was also before they really like refined their formula for the like 3 to 4 month release.
Yeah,
schedule,
so
right?
I
It was,
think
like all over the place.
I played random leagues after that, and then I think when they did Incursion League, I feel like Incursion's when the league quality went up significantly, and that grabbed me. And then I started playing a lot more, but not anywhere near I do now, obviously.
I already really liked Abyss. Abyss is when I started content creation, really. When the Elder Ring was a thing, and the moving influence on the Atlas. And that's just 2 leagues before Incursion, right? Like you had Abyss, then was Bestiary, which was a cluster mess, and then Incursion right after. And yeah, you're right. I mean, Incursion was very polished and felt so amazing when it came out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess okay, so maybe like the actual like more refined leagues would have been like Breach is when they kind of started to feel like they really got into a loop of what they knew what they wanted to do, but by incursion I mean like they like before incursion it was just like, all right, we'll walk over this thing and you get monsters, and then incursion like kind of brought it to the next level, right?
Yeah, so that there's like an actual overarching like thing.
Yeah.
Like a bigger picture for the in-map encounters. Whereas before, yeah, you're right. You just had like, here is a random thing in your map that you walk over or you click on, it spawns monsters, you get loot, rinse, repeat. Right? Breach, Abyss, strong boxes even. Yeah, you're right. Those are all pretty similar in concept. Right, and is there any particular like feature that stands out from Path of Exile that fascinated you back then? Or was it the entire package, or was there like one aspect where you're like, wow, I've never seen anyone do like stuff like this. This is pretty cool. I like these devs.
I mean, just the passive tree and skill system. I mean, I feel like back then that's all it really, like, I mean, the gameplay was nothing to be very impressed by back then. So
I'll tell you what impressed me. What impressed me was that there was not a centralized gold currency in place, which I thought very unconventional, and was like daring to do something different, but not for the sake of doing it differently, but with an actual vision where they're like, hey, we don't need that. We don't want that in the game because we want these currency items that actually have like a real value in the world because you can use them.
yeah, I mean, I definitely thought it was cool, but it was definitely the character progression stuff for me.
Okay. Right. And then from the more casual style that you mentioned you had, where you just, played a couple of characters and derped around until you felt like you didn't want to play anymore, and then took time off for a random time until you felt like coming back. When did you transition into hardcore gameplay? Was that something that you did before you started streaming? I don't quite remember, or is that something that just came as a part of the streaming journey?
I mean, I played it on and off, mostly softcore. It's probably like, the ratio is probably like 80% softcore and 20% hardcore. Because I mean, like, I started in hardcore in Invasion, right? So, and then I did a few hardcore runs around the time everybody just used Sunder. And then
it reminded me of the Sunder Boy meme.
yeah, and then once I started streaming, I pretty much only did hardcore, except ironically not in PoE2 because it sucks.
I noticed that yesterday. Like, I tuned into your stream yesterday because I was like, I want to catch up a little bit, because I don't know, many people may not know this, but like I've been following and watching your stream like from like very early on when you started. Like I just realized, oh, this lady is really crazy. I mean, back then, this random young girl, and I saw the potential, and it like fulfills me with great joy to see where you got from back then to now. I have no idea where I was going with this. Give me a second.
Hardcore?
Yeah, I know the hardcore connection. I'm just like, oh yeah, exactly. So I've watched your stream for a long time, right? I've been sub many months to your stream, and then like in the last year or two, I really severely limited the time that I spent on Twitch as a viewer. Is my camera stuck?
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm going to try and fix that, but first I'm going to finish the question. So I haven't caught up in a while. Yesterday I was like, hey, if we're doing the interview, I want to catch the Lily vibes and see how she's doing at the moment, right? So I was like, I'll watch the stream for a couple of hours and just see what you're talking about, what's currently keeping you busy. And I didn't realize that you're actually playing softcore right now. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about PoE2, I guess, at this point. Like, what do you think? Why do you think hardcore sucks in PoE2?
There's just too many things that are gonna like, I'm gonna play for 50 hours, and then something stupid's gonna happen, and it's going to be instantly gone. Like my last I did play a few characters in hardcore. I got 1 to maps, and I got 1 like right before maps.
Nice.
Like literally like 1 zone, and then I died.
I got 1 to Act 2.
Yeah, so the character I progressed the most on, I got to like 85 or something, and I forget what the map is, but it's the one with the molten boss that like lava falls on him and whatnot. Yeah, well apparently that lava one-shots you, so I didn't know that, and I was taking it with like a PoE standpoint in my head. I'm like, okay, I could probably surely I can stand on this ground effect for at least a few seconds and get some damage
Yeah, I got
down.
cap fire resist. It's not gonna kill me instantly.
Yeah, and then I just died instantly. And after that, I was like, okay, I don't really feel like making 5 more characters to find more things like this. I will. Isn't it like it's not good for content? It's not good for build variety. It's not good for fun. Not really good for anything. So I just like, all right, I'm just gonna play softcore. And
I guess it depends on what your viewers find entertaining. I think watching Quinn die in hardcore never gets old, right? To his audience.
But for me it'll be like 50 hours and I'll die, so it's like 1 clip in multiple streams worth of content of me like farming something stupid because I'm scared of dying to a stupid one-shot again.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's like one of my biggest gripes with hardcore gameplay in general, or like why I enjoyed the softcore transition a lot more than I thought, is because I never realized like how much hardcore was holding me back, because I always tried to save play, and that's why I never really got better at boss mechanics and all that stuff, because I'd only do the encounters at the point where I knew that I could safely do them, and then that means I go in quite a few levels later and power levels later than I should have gone in for it to be engaging content.
Right. And then softcore and PoE 2 actually has like significant consequences too. So
yeah,
it makes it like when I play softcore in PoE 1, I don't know, I get bored really fast, but in PoE 2 at least there's like real consequences, and you're encouraged to actually make a good character, as opposed in PoE 1 where you're encouraged to make a bad character.
That's a really good way to phrase it. I haven't thought of it like that. Well,
Like, I don't think it's necessarily good for most of the player base, but from my point of view on the game, it's probably better long term for them to scrap the big penalties. But for me personally, softcore has made a huge step in the right direction.
Yeah, well, I have mixed feelings about it. Whereas, like, yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, if the game was already finished and good and fair, then it would be good that you lose your map when you die. But it just feels so punishing when you die in the first pack or something of a juiced map where you had like all the mods from the towers and everything, and then just loses everything. But then you have not completed the map, and you might have to do the map to be able to gain access to the maps behind it, right? Because they need to be connected. And then you have to run the empty map again.
Yeah.
Yeah, feels bad, man. Yeah, so about the crafting system in PoE 2, that's something I really hear a lot of people talk about. Are you happy with the extreme high numbers that you need to push in order to get anything good? Where it's really, it feels like rolling the dice, right?
Well, I think it's easier than in PoE 1 to, well, it's hard to compare the two because PoE 1 has so much more stuff, but I think if you take PoE 1 and you scrap all the really, really OP crafting things, right? Like,
yeah.
Harvest and stuff, and you scrap all the really OP things and you strip the games both down to slamming items on, it is infinitely easier to get items that are good in PoE 2. Like I've slammed so many random things that are really good, but the problem is they're never good for my character. So I can't actually use them. I think it's super easy to get like good gear, but you can never use it yourself, and there's no way to actually like target progression on your own character. So you're kind of just stuck waiting for like RNG dice roll. Yeah, like the mod pool in PoE 2 is drastically smaller. So you just slam good things on all the time.
Yeah, so it sounds like it would be a really good game to play SSF and to have like 6 characters at the same time, and then whenever you slam something, it's not good for your character right now, but for one of the other ones that you're playing.
That could be the solution. You just make 6 SF characters, and then when you slam something good, you actually have a use for it.
Yeah, it's just have like a matrix or like columns and rows of different factors. Is that this is ES and physical and attack. So that goes on that character. That's a spellcaster item, life-based. That goes there. Just distribute the goods. Do you have a favorite boss in Path of Exile 2 already? Like, I mean, from the bosses we've seen so far. It's like, I guess
think
acts and maps are kind of the same, but...
I think Arbiter and the Breach guy are really good, but it's kind of tough because the power level is already insanely high, so you kind of just one-shot them anyways if you're playing a good build.
Yeah, I haven't had enough time to get through those bosses, unfortunately, since I'm on a little bit of a reduced schedule. But
yeah, I think it takes too long to get to them. I don't know why they dropped the idea of like a quest version that's relatively easy to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed that for the trial of the Sekima and the ultimatum, that you have the quest item, and so if you fail, you can at least try and go again. And it's not going to help you at the higher levels, at the higher versions, because then it obviously doesn't exist, but it's good to have like a low-level version that is accessible.
Yeah, I think there should be basically not necessarily tutorial mode of the boss, but like a linear progression to get it where it's not gated by RNG and you could do it for the first time.
How long did it take you to get there? Like from the time you get your character to maps, just roughly? Like how much gameplay to get to?
Like on my first character?
Is it faster on the second one? Does it make?
Well, the second one I can go through maps faster because I already have gear and stuff, and I mean I could buy the fragments if I wanted.
Right.
I don't know, it took me not that long for Breach. Breach was pretty fast. Arbiter is like super heavy RNG. You can find the wrong citadel like 5 times or something. I don't know how long that took me. It was quite a while. But I think something a lot of people are doing while they're not finding citadels is like you kind of feel like you're going far out on the Atlas, but in reality you're not. And you're like just clearing all around the center spot you started on. That's what happened to me. I was like, okay, I've played for like 100.
You're going in circles around the center?
Yeah, pretty much. Because, I mean, you're incentivized to, right? Like, you do the towers, and then you do all the maps in the area, and then you go to other towers, and if you can already see the towers, it means you're in the same area. But, so
yeah,
you
right.
really
you
just...
go kind of back to where the tower circles overlap, and you get all the juicy mods that you work towards.
So, once I actually started just going in, like, one direction, not stopping for doing mechanics, just one direction, towers, I started getting more citadels. And apparently, the amount of fragments that drop from citadels scales with waystone chance, so you can get like multiple fragments from one citadel.
Oh, okay. I'm learning things. So we have an announcement for a patch coming. Well, patch notes on Sunday. I guess it's your afternoon, my evening. And then GGG is gonna be on the podcast with DM and Gazi, and gonna talk. What are the most urgent things that you feel need to be addressed in the upcoming patch that you would like to see?
I mean, okay, so I feel like there's two sides that like don't really, they're not mutually exclusive to each other. Like the same employees aren't working on bugs and builds, so I feel like the number one thing that needs to be fixed is all the bugs, but those aren't the same people fixing build problems, so it's kind of like that bugs is number one, but then you also have the build side of it, which is I think the overall power level needs to go way down. It's too easy to one-shot endgame bosses. It's kind of crazy.
If you're on the right build, but if you're not,
well, yeah,
it can
that's what I
feel
mean.
like I feel like the power level is too far spread out, right? There's just way too big of a distance between the least powerful, the wrong made builds and the right made builds.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't have it wrong. That's good. No, you're right. I mean, that doesn't compete. Obviously, we want features and bug fixes are necessary to happen. But yeah, I was more curious about like what you really want to see. Like maybe something that really frustrates you, annoys you. I know something, but for me, it's always these little things, like the little repetitive things. Like enemies, when you want to control click to interact, not enemies, NPCs in town, when you want to control click to interact with them, like to instantly sell or disenchant or something like that, and then they do like a lore dump on you, and then I always do that with Doriani, right? Like then he wants to tell you something, you control clicked him, and then you don't want to do vendor, and it's like all the shit is unidentified, and then you need to go back and identify.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that happening, especially in the like when you're leveling.
Yeah, because then there's so many quests and so many lore dumps that they do. Right. How many characters have you played in Path of Exile 2 yet? Just for context.
Including characters that I like died at level 10 in hardcore? Or
I was more curious about like, have you gotten a full impression of like all the different classes and archetypes that are being offered currently? And I know we are still missing like the large majority of what is going to be in full release, but like, is there any niche that you haven't explored yet? That's more what I'm curious about.
I've brought half the classes to endgame. I did a Deadeye, Invoker, and Blood Mage. Oh, I've done 4 actually, and a Pathfinder. So yeah, I've done about half of the archetypes, I guess. I mean, not fully, because not every ascendancy, but they're still kind of similar. But I haven't.
Be your... Go for it.
Oh, I just haven't touched warrior or. Yeah, but yeah. Is there another one? There's another one. Which one am I missing? Warrior or
Titan? Or
I haven't touched Merc. I have not touched Mercenary.
Okay, so no Gemling Legionnaire and Witch Hunter.
No.
That's interesting.
But I did. I played a crossbow build though, so which is kind of the Merc archetype.
Right, and you play that just on the Ranger, I suppose. Yeah, I've heard from people like some people told me, hey, if you want to do crossbow build, don't go with the Merc. Ranger is the play.
Yep.
It's definitely if you want to go fast. I kind of like the Merc because he has the dumbest lines. Like, he sounds to me like a dwarf in Deep Rock Galactic because he always shouts, "Fire in the hole!" and stuff like that, right? It's like these, what is the word I'm looking for? Pretentious male stereotype statements where he's trying to say something badass. I don't know. I'm trying to sound cool. No, I was curious, what was your favorite character that you played so far? Like, either from a, like, archetype sort of role-playing immersion sort of deal, or because it was just so strong or good gameplay? Which one stood out to you?
Invoker with quarterstaff, easily. Stashing around on every attack, and I mean, you explode the screen. It's not to love. Put a bell down and smack it. I don't know. I do like the combo-based gameplay much more than just using only one button.
One button spam.
Yeah. I don't know. Monk was just felt the smoothest. Clears good, does good damage, goes defense, it's good. Good at pretty much everything. But the targeting on the bell is a little wonky sometimes, so...
Like, you need to name lock to the bell? I'm just explain it to me. I have only played Monk with Bell in Act 1 on a controller in LA, so I haven't tried any Monk in early access right now. So what targeting?
So basically, you'll throw your bells down on a boss, and depending on the boss, I think it happens more the bigger they are. But like sometimes you'll like, I don't know, like it'll dash around the boss to hit the bell instead of standing still, and sometimes you won't even hit the bell and it like name locks on the boss and you won't hit the bell. Stuff like that.
Like that reminded me of the Colossus boss, like when in the Valley of the Titans, like the pseudo Kitava, I guess Kitava 2.0 or whatever you want to call it. The guy where you have to target the hands, like when you actually try to like name lock to him, and when you're standing in front of him, it's like really wonky, and the character is doing weird stuff. So kind of like that.
I think the bell also has... I think the bell actually functions different than like every other skill does when you actually press the button. I think I could be wrong, but I think whenever you actually press the button, it doesn't put based on where your cursor is, it just puts it wherever your character's looking. So it's kind of jarring sometimes that I'm like trying to aim behind me and then it goes in front of me. I don't know if that's actually what happened or if it's just bugged and sometimes it goes in the wrong direction. Either way, it's not good.
That can't be intended. I have a very similar thing. I'm using this fire skill called Ember Fusillade. I don't know whether that's how you say it, but it's basically a little bit like Winter Orb or Blade Vortex in the sense that you wind up stacks, right? And then it attacks while you do other things or while you walk around. It just shoots the projectiles out that you summoned that were lingering around you for a short delay. And with that skill, it really feels like it's made with WASD or controller in mind, because the projectiles shoot also where you're looking, but they implemented like a targeting mechanic where you can put like a target circle with the mouse when you're casting a skill on a monster. But like when you're then trying to move while your projectiles are firing, it like goes into all directions. Like it shoots like 3 projectiles at the monster that you targeted, and then just wherever you're looking or walking or like all over the place. It's so frustrating because I'm like, I specifically made this character because after my Merc, I didn't want to play WASD again because I wanted to give my WASD fingers a little bit of a rest. And yeah. And now I feel like I'm forced into WASD. What's your stance on that? Do you enjoy WASD, or are you a strictly mouse and keyboard gamer with the traditional point and click?
I only use WASD in PoE 2. Normally I don't like WASD in ARPGs, but I think it actually feels good in PoE 2 compared to normal.
What would you say, or what do you suppose is the deciding difference there for you? Why does it feel so much better for you in PoE 2 than in other games?
I think it's mainly because you can attack while moving. It just makes it feel nice.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Because, yeah, the game is designed with it in mind, and WASD was implemented with the game design in mind. So
yeah.
It actually makes sense. Although I have to say that moving while shooting works remarkably well with the point and click mouse and keyboard as well. Like honestly, that was one of my biggest concerns. I even talked to Octavian about that when I was at Gamescom or somewhere where I met him. I was like, don't you think that bringing WASD into PoE 2 sort of invalidates the other mouse and keyboard input? Because like there's never a situation where you wouldn't play WASD, right? And then he told me that most people in the office after the original hype about WASD, where everyone played WASD, most people in the office are back to regular point and click.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of like the really, really, really good players like Ben, I think they've always used point and click. I don't think they ever used WASD. There's some things though, like crossbows are like bugged with point and click or something, and you get some weird turning speed, and they're like impossible to use if you click.
Oh, okay. I might have not noticed that, but that would explain. I mean, I might have not noticed that it's a bug. I may have thought it's a feature, but I definitely noticed some weird things. But yeah, can you see yourself going back to point and click? Because do you actually feel strain on your WASD hand more so than with the flasks, or is it the same?
No, I don't feel any strain from WASD. The only game that has ever given me strain, like in my hand at all, is D2.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually, which hand? The mouse hand or the keyboard hand?
The keyboard hand. Just from the way you have to swap skills. Because it's not...
I haven't ever played D2 at a high level, and it's been like many decades since I played it. Probably 5. No. But yeah. I guess. We didn't go through a lot of the talking points that I wrote down that I shared beforehand, because when we randomly got into PoE 2, I was like, well, we're running sort of late, and I don't want to keep you here for way longer than the originally planned 2 hours, and we need to talk a little bit about PoE 2. But I feel like there's some interesting questions still to be had from the list here. And if you don't mind, I'd go back into that and then branch back into PoE 2 if we feel like there's a connection, unless you have something about PoE 2 that you still want to bring up. Any strong feelings?
I don't know. Magic Find, I guess, is a hot take. I feel like Magic Find is mostly fine.
It's mostly fine. Okay, in what ways is it not fine then? But you're in general a fan of Magic Find being a stat in the game, but what needs to change about it?
I think it's more of a character power problem. Like on the good builds anyways, you get so much power so quickly that Magic Find doesn't become a choice. It becomes you have to do it. I feel like the optimal scenario for Magic Find, and it's kind of like this in PoE 1 more so. Not necessarily in softcore, because softcore you're incentivized to make a bad character, but in hardcore you have to actually sacrifice power on your character or Magic Find. But in PoE 2 right now you don't really sacrifice anything. It's relatively easily to get to the amount where before diminishing returns get in. So if you're not running it, you're kind of trolling. And it's not like there's any hard content that you can run that's super hard that you need to min-max your gear. Like, it's really easy to do the top-end content, right? So you need to put Magic Find in. Ideally, there's a balance where you can decide either you can do lower content, which in turn drops less stuff, but you boost up a Magic Find, or you do the higher tier content, which drops more and better stuff by scaling your player power.
What is you just mentioned it's easy to get to the point before diminishing returns kick in. What would that be? What is the sweet spot for rarity on a character?
It's like 150% or something.
150%? And you're saying that's easy to get to? 1, 2,
Relatively.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8...
On pretty much every character I've played, I've been at like half that number without even thinking about it. Like right now on this character, I made it like 2 days ago. I've not thought about...
But it's like 20% per item, right? So is that something you can get just on the
prefix? No, you can get like
40%. Suffix slot?
You get like 40% on your helmet. You get like 30% on other pieces of gear. Like, I don't know. On this character, I just started it, and I have 76% without the gold charm, and I have not even specifically targeted rarity gear. which is halfway there already.
Fair. Do you think the gold charms are actually good? Like, I heard a lot of people say it's only like a second or two. It's not really worth it.
I'm not 100% sure if they work the way I think, but allegedly if you like kill a rare monster, it'll apply to that rare monster. So yeah, it's not like applying to everything, but
so it'll apply to the monster that like the drops from the monster that you killed in order to proc the charm. That's what you're saying.
Yes, I don't know if that's true. I kind of assume it does, otherwise it's useless. But
yeah, well, from the people who assumed that it doesn't work like that, I've heard that they really like it in Sekima Trial, when you have these hourglass trials and you just spawn a lot of monsters and multiple rares at once. So, like, when you kill a rare, you can kill the next rare, like, within that
yeah,
second.
it could work there too. I don't think it's great, but it's another avenue to get it.
Yeah. No, I'll definitely have to look into that. I'm just like playing this demon form infernalist at the moment, and you just need flat region on every gear, and that makes it so that the suffixes are really competitive because you also want to somehow cap your resists, and I can't imagine squeezing that amount of rarity in, because on the prefixes I need mana because my mana costs are absurd, and I also need energy shield because it's an energy shield build, so it's like, where am I going to fit rarity?
Yeah, I mean, some builds would probably have a tougher time, but I mean, you can get rarity on your prefix on your helmet. I want to say you can on your gloves and boots too, but I'm not sure.
Alright. Time to slam my items and get life rolls everywhere, and then I have to vendor them.
Yeah, I mean, some builds certainly will struggle with it more, but I mean,
yeah, no, it's like you said, like. Yeah, please finish the sentence. I didn't mean to.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
Well, I was gonna say it's like you said, like, you know, some builds just get a lot of stuff for free and don't need that much from their items.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the build. Like, ideally, the builds that can't get it would in turn be more powerful, but not always how it works. But if it could at least on average work like that, I think it would be fine. Like, it's definitely pigeonholing builds more than it should, but I feel like it should be a conscious decision to make. But right now, it's not really a decision because there's no, there's like, it's basically not a decision right now. Right now, you just need it, right?
Yeah, I get that. You feel forced into it, because otherwise you'd be wasting your time.
Yep.
So do you think maybe it should be less powerful overall, the returns that you get from it, so that there's less of a difference between the characters stacking rarity and the characters that don't?
Not necessarily. I think power just has to go down on characters, so you have to actually think about getting it as a stat. Well, similar to like how you said on your build, like basically how it is on the build you're playing, right? It's hard to get, and you have to actually. It should be a sacrifice.
Yeah. Trade-off is the word that I would have said, but yeah. Perfect. Okay. Right. Are you going to play Path of Exile 1 whenever there's new content, or if you're happy with Path of Exile, that's the new game that you'll play all the time?
Yeah, I'm gonna play both. I mean, especially while PoE 2 is broken for hardcore, essentially.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure. I don't have that much time, so I'd like to think if I'm happy with Path of Exile 2, I'd like fully focus my time on Path of Exile 2 just because I want to get good at it again to the point where I feel confident to play hardcore. Or at least, like, I mean, like you said, softcore is also so punishing that you also want to be good at the game when you play softcore, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, if I had limited time, I would certainly focus it more into PoE 2. I think it's gonna be, like, I think PoE 1 is still the much better game, but it's gonna be really hard to play it after playing PoE 2. Like, PoE 2 feels like the first actual step into a future for ARPGs for like over 10 years now. Like, I feel like the last feeling of an ARPG that stepped drastically into the future would have been PoE1 when it released. And then
Okay. That's
like
an
for-
interesting
like-
take. Don't you think like PoE1 has evolved so much? Or because
Yeah, but-
it happened in increments and in small steps, it doesn't feel like such a big step.
like even with how good PoE1 is, right? You can feel it's a game from over a decade ago. Like you can feel it in the game, right? Like
Absolutely,
it has bad animations, just a lot of the designs are archaic and whatnot. And then it's the
I'd
same
even say mixed, not just archaic, but it's like all across the board. You have stuff that feels really outdated in Path of Exile 1, and you have stuff that feels really new, like the kind of assets that they brought in that they said are not good enough for Path of Exile 2 that they made in the beginning of the development process, where they're like, oh, these affliction monsters here, they're just monsters that we don't put in PoE 2. Here, have them in PoE 1.
right.
And so it's like, I just feel like it's a very mixed feeling with Path of Exile 1, whereas PoE 2 really feels like it's from one maker at one time. Like the word
Yeah.
that I don't know whether it's the proper.
It's like in PoE1 you still have the you still have remnants of the game that's made in a garage, right?
Exactly, yeah. The old meme of you can take a game out of the garage, but you can't take the garage out the game.
Yes.
I feel like a really big problem PoE 2 right now has, or by extension the developers will probably have dissecting the feedback that they get for PoE 2, is that a lot of the feedback that people give for PoE 2 is tainted by their experience of Path of Exile 1, where if PoE 2 was a completely different game that had nothing to do with PoE and people wouldn't go into it with the expectations that were shaped by PoE 1, then they'd be getting much different feedback. And yeah, do you think you have a sort of bias when you evaluate PoE 2 based on your experience with PoE 1? Is that something that you recognize with yourself?
Kind of, but in the other direction, like I'm pretty, I don't know if disappointed is the right word, but I had high expectations for PoE 2 to be drastically different than PoE 1. Like, I want the
Yeah,
game
same.
to be a completely different game, essentially. Well, like, still the core systems and whatnot, but to evolve. And I think it has to a degree, but especially the end game in PoE 2 just feels like watered down PoE 1 right now. I mean, it basically is. Even like the characters and how the builds develop is basically watered down PoE 1. Other than like, maybe, I don't know, Temporalis is pretty crazy and probably a step above PoE 1 builds, because like in terms of craziness anyways. But the core of it at the end game still feels pretty much like PoE 1, which is I don't know, not disappointing, but I was expecting more. I guess it is disappointing, but I don't feel disappointed. But it's like, I want it to be a distinct game.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I can very much relate to that. Whereas, like, you just want it to be a completely different direction. I think Talkative Try has, like, phrased it really well, where, like, he really enjoyed the acts, but the moment that you get into endgame, there's just a significant part of what makes the acts feel so good is gone. And for him, that's bossing, I think, where he's like, you just don't get that many bosses anymore once you're in maps.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. I would have liked to, like, I mean, it's kind of the player power thing. You kill all the bosses so quickly. So, in most maps don't have bosses.
Way better builds than I do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't play bad builds, so I only play meta builds pretty much. I mean, right now I'm not really, but if the build I'm playing isn't at least semi-close to a meta build, I won't enjoy it.
Well, so you have I mean, how did you do that when there was no meta? Did you, like, have a build in mind before early access came? Like, with specific mechanics and, like, a tree that you planned, more or less?
I didn't really plan a tree, but I just had vague ideas. Like, I originally wanted to go Witch Hunter because the way I was the way I was like in my mind, the way I kind of wanted the game to be was like lower player power, like because it's the start of a game, so usually power goes up over time. So I was assuming it was going to be quite low. I was looking at Witch Hunter. I was like, wow, this looks really good for clearing. You get like 30% cull on normal monsters. You get explosions. You get a bunch of stuff like that. Like not expecting it to be so easy to get on other characters. Like I wasn't expecting Herald chaining to be a thing yet in this game. Yet it's pretty easy to chain your Heralds and blow up entire packs. So I wasn't expecting that. So I was like, okay. Witch Hunter has explosions built in. That's got to be crazy. It was basically like the map clearing character is how I was taking it. But I don't know. As the game creeped closer to release and more stuff was revealed, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go Deadeye instead because it just looks way better, and we'll see what happens. And I was pretty dead on because Deadeye is definitely one of the better classes, and Witch Hunter is definitely one of the worst classes. Just because you don't really get anything from Witch Hunter. All this stuff Witch Hunter has, you could do on a Deadeye, but way better.
How do you get explode on it? Oh yeah, Heralds.
Yep.
Right. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't tried the double Herald stuff. It seems to be very strong from how people talk about it. I do like the Witch Hunter explosions, though. And I kind of like the concentration mechanic, but it's really hard to judge how much it actually does. Like, I mean, yeah, when the concentration is at 0, they take 30% more damage. I guess I can judge that. I can feel that when I've been in a boss fight for long enough that they take more damage. Sure, you don't want to fight a boss for that long, but the other thing where it reduces the cooldown recovery rate of boss skills is really hard for me to judge.
Yeah, I thought that was looking good, but we don't really know. Or at least it was a kind of a guessing game pre-launch, and I didn't want to leave my first character up to guessing, so I just went with something safe, because if that was good, then yeah, okay, it would end up being pretty good, but bosses get deleted quickly if you're playing a meta build anyways, so it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I didn't get to that point where I delete bosses, and like you said, before we went into early access, I assumed that it would be balanced in a way that there would just be no boss deleting stuff, at least not in the first week or two, like before people like find the really OP items and combos and whatever. And like in scaling mechanics that fuel into each other. And so I thought that Witch Hunter with the crossbow theme was just, like you said, A, with the power from the Ascendancy, felt like it was filling in the gaps, the correct gaps. But B, also, I could really imagine and see myself sticking in a boss fight for a long time and like mechanically outplaying by firing with the crossbow, dodge rolling, shooting grenades and all that, because I tried it in an early demo and I felt the moment-to-moment gameplay with the crossbow archetype just felt really good, regardless of class.
Yeah, I wanted to go crossbows because I think they're cool.
Yeah, novelty factor, right?
Yeah.
Are you hyped about what other archetypes are you hyped about that we're gonna get? Is like anything, any and everything, or do you have a specific? I guess. Like,
well, I wanted to start Huntress as my first character, but it didn't come out. So I think at the playtest and stuff, I think Huntress was by far the best feeling character. So I imagine it was gonna be a solid start. Yeah, it was. It might be nerfed now, but Huntress had an actual movement ability where you just keep dashing and there's no cooldown. So it felt pretty smooth, and then all the javelin skills felt nice too.
Yeah. I haven't played Huntress in the early versions, but from what I heard from other people is the mana was sort of problematic. But then again, I don't think I've heard anyone on any class not complain about the mana issues.
I don't remember it having mana problems, but they gave us pretty specific snippets of the game during those, so...
Yeah. It's hard to judge overall
Yeah.
when you have like a character set up for you and you go into a section of the game that is just designed as a demonstration piece, and you don't really get to build your own character and play through the entire game.
Other than that,
Well-
I don't know. Well, there's one class I'm not looking forward to, and it's Druid. I don't like Druids in games.
You're just generally not a fan of the archetype, or you specifically
I feel
dislike
like
the
they usually
shapeshifter?
have pretty boring stuff. I'll turn into a bear and slap things, and that's it.
You could turn into a wolf instead, I think, right? There's also
That's
another
true.
form.
You
I
could
actually
be a
played
bit
the
of a wolf.
Druid in 2023 at Gamescom, they had it. It's like, I also think that it wasn't on any other game tests, right? Not on any other early gameplay demos.
I don't think so.
But yeah, from what I can tell you about the Druid is, I think they did a really good job design-wise. I mean, overall, the game is super pretty. The sound design is amazing. The soundtrack is great. And like you already pointed out, the animations, everything transitions so smooth and looks so good and so up-to-date in comparison, especially in comparison to Path of Exile 1. And I think the Druid is no exception there. The shape-shifting feels really good. And the automatic swapping between human and bear form based on the skill, right? The same way the automatic weapon swap works on non-shapeshift characters. And what really made it super cool for me is I felt like I was more tanky when I was in bear form, because I'd be stunning things around me and I'd be getting hit less, to the point that I actually asked Rory or Rishi, I don't know anymore, one of the two, I asked whether you actually get defensive stats in bear form. Like, are you actually defensively stronger? Do you get like armor or something, some sort of generic damage mitigation? Because it sure feels like it. And they were like, no, it's exactly the same. And that was a really impressive moment for me, where I was like, okay, so it's really just based on the gameplay and based on the animations that I feel stronger.
Yeah, I have this. I want games to stop making like the same class. Like I love the D2 classes, but I feel like GGG needs to branch out a little bit more and make some. I mean, they kind of did with the Merc, but even the Merc, it's crossbows. Like, they should have just stuck guns in the game. Maybe they didn't do it because of some rating system or something, but I don't know. I feel like every dark fantasy game has the same stuff in it. I'd like to see more branched out classes.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but like I think that's just a general design problem. It's like you just always want to give people something where they can have a certain expectation and a certain, you can't like stray away from the known too far, and just this medieval mystery fantasy sort of setting just works well with ARPGs or RPG systems in general. Like, I've seen this thought experiment once on social media where someone said, well, I try to come up with a good set of item mods or character attributes in a scientific setting, like in a sci-fi setting, and it's so much infinitely harder than to do the medieval fantasy setting, because you have all these well-established tropes already, whereas with sci-fi you don't, apparently.
I mean, they've had some things that are pretty different. Like, I don't know if I'd consider crossbows that different, but I mean, I guess they're like guns and stuff like that. And I feel like they could have leaned into it a little harder. I mean, the demon form like thing is cool. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I
definitely
think that's
something that I haven't seen like that before.
Yeah. I mean, Last Epoch has some cool transformation stuff that's different. I don't know. I like to see it branch out a little bit more instead of just warrior, bonk guy, bow guy, mage guy.
Yeah, I think those are just the very basic things, the kind of things that are your essentials, that are just, if they weren't in the game, people would be complaining about them not being in the game. But I totally think that it's fair and valid to say that it's kind of played out and you want to see the new ideas actually. But I'm so sure we're gonna get more. I mean, right now we have only what, a third of the ascendancies in the game that are gonna be in there.
Yeah.
I wonder whether that one thing that they teased early is gonna be still in the game. I don't think so, because we already have 2 out of 3 ranger ascendancies. So. Oh wait, no, Huntress is a different class in the same starting point. There's also going to be 3 ascendancies. They teased this one ascendancy notable early on, I think in 2019, where it says you can use melee attacks with crossbows, with bows.
Yes, I remember that. Yes, I think all of that stuff is gone. I don't think any of that stuff in the game, because at that point in the game they're basically just a big expansion of PoE 1 with a different name for marketing, and now it's drastically different. I think all of that stuff is gone.
That'd be sad. I really wanna cyclone with my bow or something.
Yeah, I hope that makes it in, but I would not expect it. Because, I mean, back then like some of the ascendancies they showed had like spell suppression nodes and stuff too still. It was certainly designed with PoE 1 in mind then.
Yeah. Are you confident that they will now let PoE 1 be more PoE 1 and more of like the zoomer blaster kind of game that they leaned into for a while before they turned around and pulled it into the more ruthless PoE 2-ish direction again? Because now
I mean, I think the last couple leagues they've been doing that. Like, I mean, part of the I don't know, part of the reason I don't want to say completely burned out, but I've been enjoying PoE 1 less is because I feel like the balance has gone towards tilting towards just power creep. Everything's super crazy. Like, I mean, gauntlets.
Okay, so even more so than in the past.
Yeah, I think they're already going in that direction. I mean, they add more hard content, but the overall player power in PoE 1 is like off the charts. Like, if you're not like 90 max res spell suppressed, your character sucks.
Yeah.
And it's not like, I mean, for the average player, it would be a long time to get there, but if you're one of the sweaties, it doesn't take that long to get there, or it should probably take a little bit longer. Like, the uber bosses in the game probably shouldn't be doable on like day 1. I mean, I know for most people it's not, but I don't know, the player power is probably a bit. I mean, I'm fine with it if PoE 2 doesn't go this way, but I've been kind of burnt out a little bit of PoE 1 because the power creeps has gone out of control. Like Defiance of Destiny, for the couple leagues it was unchanged, and you take 35% of your HP back every time you get hit, and you're like immortal to anything that doesn't one-shot you. They just leave that in the game for months. And it was common item too for a while. It was like tier 3 or something. And that, and then like stuff like that. There's a few other examples, like Trickster is crazy. You have 20,000 energy shield on day 2, and you have 5,000 energy shield regen uptime 100%. With nothing really crazy on the gear.
Is that not even a little bit exaggerated? 20,000 ES on day 2?
I mean, it might be a little exaggerated. It might be like 15,000, but
maybe I'm just extremely out of touch with the extreme top end of Path of Exile 1, since I've become
I mean, basically
casual.
the meta right now for PoE 1 right now, like at the high end, is basically you play Trickster, you play a build that gets like 5 million DPS for no reason because it's just super strong stats wise. Power Siphon Trickster, and then you will farm Expedition for like a day and get 5,000 Alteration Orbs, and then you use them on Energy Shield, Evasion Armor, and you spend like 5 hours rolling 5,000 Alteration Orbs, and then you recombinate them in Settlers, in the Settler Camp mechanic, and then you print near perfect gear at relative ease, and boom, you're at like 20,000 energy shield. And spell sparks capped. And you have 5,000 regen. Overleach too. It's not just regular regen, it's overleach. So it's regenning even when you're not getting hit. And your HP is full for energy shield.
Don't you need to like put in a lot of time to get that recombinator thing in the settlement to the high level where it actually has the good outcomes? Or doesn't it get better the more you upgrade it? Or something like that? I don't even remember. It's been so long.
You upgrade your town really fast.
Okay.
I mean, like for casual players, this is not really a thing, right? But
well, I mean, like
know.
you know, 2 days of game time are 2 days of game time, whether you're like a pro or a casual. It's just the casual will have the 2 days of game time like 4 weeks in, I guess.
Yeah.
Whereas the no lifer will have it literally on day 2. But
I don't know. I mean, I get a lot of flack for this, but like I don't know. I feel like PoE is one of the few games that's not designed with the casual player in mind, and I think it should stay that way. Even when I didn't put much time into the game, like when I was a noob, like I didn't think the game should be balanced around me, the person playing one random league every now and then for a couple hours here and there. I don't know. I feel like too many people want the game to be balanced around them specifically, which makes sense, but they could go play like any other ARPG, and it is. I feel like PoE can be balanced around the sweats, and it's fine.
yeah, I also
I mean,
really
obviously
don't
not
see-
popular opinion.
I agree with it. It's just that I think the people who don't agree with it, the people with who that opinion wouldn't be popular, they're just not like seeing the full picture when they think they'd be having more fun if they were able to beat the game on their whatever playtime during the league. Like, because that I feel like there's a world where the game is exciting to top end players, right? And it still offers excitement to people who don't have that much time or are not that good at the game. But I don't see it the other way around, where the game allows casuals to complete the game, for lack of a better term, or like do all the bosses every single league, but then still appeal to the top end of the no-lifer audience.
I mean, I feel like PoE1's set up right now where casuals can do everything in a league span, but then you have people who are like really no game play time, like they get like 1 hour on the weekend when the kids are in bed and the wife is watching her soap operas or something, and the tomato farm has been planted already and whatnot. And then, like, yeah, those people are never going to be able to do anything. But I don't know, I don't really understand the mindset of. I think it's a product of the internet I grew up on compared to maybe people. I mean, I guess these are all like 30 plus old people, I think, on average, that are complaining about stuff like this. So maybe not a product of my time on the internet growing up, but when I was a kid and I saw someone way ahead of me in a game, I was like, damn, that's cool. I'll get there one day.
Yeah.
It was like I almost looked up to them in a way. I'm not like really looking up to them, but like in like a video game kind of sense, it's like, holy shit, those guys are really good at the game. And I feel like now it's like people are like, instant validation. I want to do everything right now and I don't want to wait. Why does he get to do the boss but I don't?
Yeah, I think that's also now that you say it, I realize that's also probably the very famous phenomenon of like online social media, comparing yourself to others, where you only see the tip of the iceberg of the other person's success, right? But you don't see the massive amount of work and dedication and time investment that goes into it. You know, when people post their 500 $100,000 car on Instagram, but obviously they don't post the thousands of sleepless nights that they had to go through, and the time that they almost lost their entire company because they gambled on something or like made a tough call and had to pull through. And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of what the I think it probably is due to maybe just video games becoming more mainstream now. Like, I guess, like growing up, I mean, it wasn't super bad when I was a kid. It wasn't like scared to say it, but if you told people you play video games, your like social rating goes knocked down like 3 pegs. I mean, maybe like a while ago it would have been like instantly you're thrown in the dumpster, but at least when I was growing up, like I wouldn't go around talking about video games. It was still a niche thing. Not like it was at one point, but it was kind of like all the people who play video games weren't doing it as like a random hobby way to kill time. I mean, like it is to kill time, but it's like you're doing it because you thought it was like really cool, right? Like really, really cool. Like you see someone who's really good at a video game, you're like, holy, that guy is insane. And now I feel like now with how mainstream it is and stuff, like people are like, that guy's a loser. I should be able to do that in 2 hours. Why is the game like this?
Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. That guy just has no life. Like, yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying. Like, it was more of a niche sort of hobby. I wouldn't say it was like completely unpopular or unacceptable to talk about it in public, but it was definitely not as easy to get into a conversation with it as it is nowadays, and certainly not with everyone, and probably not in the sphere that you grew up, like me, with being a boy and talking to boys. Probably there was a lot more overlap with the interest in video games.
Yeah, I don't know. My school was, I don't know, my school kind of felt like it was in a time frame, like it was like a generation before the generation that I was actually part of, because like nobody played video games. Pretty much nobody played video games. And I think now a lot probably do, and then the people who did play video games wouldn't share it because they were scared they're gonna get made fun of or something. Or be like, ew.
Yeah, but it's like nowadays, like having some sort of gaming device in a household is like sort of a staple, right? Like everyone has like a console or a computer or something that you can play games on when you have guests over. Or even the most filthy casuals have something, right? Whereas back in the day, it'd be like something that you really had to go out of your way of, and if you wanted to have friends who shared the same hobby, you wouldn't find them immediately.
Yep.
Well, that makes me want to go back into some general gaming and content creation questions, and I feel like this one fits really well, where in your GGG streamer interview in 2022, you said that now that it's a career, video games feel more like a job. Is that something that you still feel very much right now, or has it changed since then?
I don't feel it towards PoE 2 right now, but I did feel it towards PoE 1, and like it happens when I don't think the game's in a good spot, like in like Calandra League or something, but I still have to play the game. I'm like, okay, I'm not having fun, but I need to log in. I think that's kind of like why I'm not playing hardcore, because I like, all right, I gotta go level another character because I died to some like stupid orange square on the ground that one-shotted me for no reason. Like,
right.
It just it's when it becomes a monotonous grind and I'm not actually enjoying it and I'm doing it for content or whatever.
And then it's also not something where you're like, if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't be playing as much.
Right. Like there have been plenty of points where I would have quit a PoE 1 league like 2 months ago if I wasn't streaming. But instead I'm still playing. Not that I hate playing it even at those moments, like it's tolerable, but I'd rather be doing something else.
No, I get what you mean, that the combination of gaming and streaming is what keeps you in, because there is a certain level of enjoyment that can be derived from like sharing the game with the audience and like having them feel your suffering or your enthusiasm and like bouncing ideas back and forth and all that, where like actually streaming makes the game more fun in a way.
Yeah. I don't know.
Is that...
Yeah,
I was curious whether that's something you'd agree with, or where you're like, hey, I'd actually enjoy the game more if I wasn't streaming.
No, yeah. I don't know, I definitely enjoy more games when I'm streaming more. Like, I don't really play many games off stream anymore. It's because when I play them off stream, I'm like, I could be streaming this. But then I'm like, that wouldn't be great for my stream. And it's like, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. And then generally just having less time outside of stream than I used to. But streaming games definitely makes it more enjoyable. Especially when I'm not in PoE. Usually chat's better when I'm not in PoE. Ironically.
I think there's just a very established meme culture around the game and a sort of communication on it. I have to ask, because I noticed that with me, do you have people that are just extremely jaded about PoE or like their relationship with grinding gear games, where they come back every league to play?
Yeah, I can pinpoint the exact moment this happened is when they took Harvest away.
Okay. So not when they took Flasks into a different direction with Expedition.
No. It was specifically, well, not the first time they removed Harvest. It's when they removed Harvest, that was fine. And then they add Harvest back in an even more OP state, where it's like just it is essentially, I mean, in its original state, it was also essentially an item editor that you didn't really have to play the game. But
yeah, but in the original,
there's
you
like
at
this
least had to
large
do the
subset
tedious
of
mini
people.
game.
Yeah, there's this large subset of people who just wanted to click a button that has text on it, and then that text transfers to their item, and they thought that was like the best game ever. And those people they've kind of gone away now. They still exist, but for like 5 years after that, it was just they're subsiding now, but it was just over after that. It would be like every single day in chat, someone crying about Harvest. It's like 6 leagues ago, since Harvest was nerfed or whatever. And they're still crying about it every single day. There's still Reddit posts, huge manifestos about why the item editor should be added back to the game. But yeah. I do have to wrap it up here. Got a sponsored stream soon.
Oh yeah, I was unaware. I'm sorry. I mean,
no worries.
Overdrafted, but no, I mean the thing is, we didn't communicate like an exact deadline or anything, but I was aiming for 2 hours, and I was just very enthusiastic. And at some point, chat says, "No, keep her longer," and I was like, yeah, I do have a bunch of questions, but then at the same time, it's like I don't really, my philosophy with these podcasts, or in general with podcasts, is just like, or in general with content, is you want to leave on a high note. You want to leave when there's still more enthusiasm for more to come, both from the audience and also from the creator involved. You don't want to burn yourself out to the point where it's like, I really need to end the stream now, and the audience already tuned out or fell asleep, right? You want to end when they're like, hey, no, keep giving us more. So we'll just end it. I'll take note of which questions we went through, and I'll just invite you back in 10 to 20 weeks or something like that at some point in the future, because there's still some things I'm curious about.
All right.
But you did provide some cool insights, and anything you want to say to the people watching? What are you gonna stream? What is your sponsored content about? Are you gonna?
That's Torchlight Infinite. I mean, I think
that sounds good.
Yeah, I like it. It's a pretty good game. I think it gets I think most people just see it's cartoony and instantly cartoony mobile game, and they don't realize that it's actually like a I don't know, I can't even say a light edition at this point, but it's kind of like PoE 1's cousin.
In a top 5 ARPG, where would you place it? Is it right after PoE 1 and 2, or is there something else that's still better? Or
yeah, I mean,
it's definitely for you in the top 5.
Yeah, it's definitely like it is very, 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 very similar to PoE1. The skill system is pretty much the same. The trees are not the same, but it functions in a very, very similar way, where if it had PoE graphics, I would believe the game could have gone in that direction if it went a different way. It's basically just like the ultimate softcore blaster game.
All right, maybe I'll check it out. Grimro and Tuna always talk very fondly about it as well. So, you know, one day it'll get me. But yeah, I think it was really great. Thank you for taking the time to come on. I had a lot of fun. I got a lot of answers that I was hoping for, and a lot of answers that I didn't expect at all. And yeah, it definitely helped me understand a little bit more where you come from, and maybe there's also some knowledge that I can apply to my own gaming and content to become a little bit better, a little bit more like you. Not too much though, but just enough. Don't want to lose my own individuality. But no, thanks so much for coming on and being cool. And guys, if you didn't know DS Lily before, what are you even doing in Path of Exile? Definitely go follow Lily and check out her content. This will be uploaded in full. I'm still dealing with the Spotify thing to get all the podcasts up, but it's definitely on my YouTube, and there's going to be more episodes that I will announce on social media and all. And that's that. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you for the next one when there is a next one. And I have an outro where people are shown who did support in November, because I didn't make an outro since then. So kind of scuffed. But if you sub now, I promise I added a new outro screen for the next podcast. Trust. Oh, also, we got Faded on Sundays. Faded with Beta A and Slippery Jim, and of course, as always, Balor at 12 p.m. UTC. Tune in, and we'll see you until then. Bye-bye. Thanks, Lily, again.
I know a lot of people want to send blankets or water.
What?
Just send your cash.
I was not expecting the George W. to pop up. I was not expecting that. I was like, is this an ad? I thought I was getting an ad. I thought it was gonna be like 9/11 or something. All right. Time for torchlight. On torchlight, I don't know how many characters you can have. Yeah, I just got to maps on Iris 2. Get the screen over here. Oh, perfect. My camera doesn't even cover anything important on this side. Hey, thanks for the 1999, Bear. I don't think this character's been clunky so far. I think it's been pretty cool, basically. Basically, I have Iris 2 is the new character, this lady. Basically, you have your minions, right? And then you can turn into them. Basically, whenever I need single target, I turn into them, and then I just spam the big move. Maybe that changes later or something, and it'll get automated more or something, but basically, you turn into your own minion, and then you can spam your big move. Pretty neat, pretty neat. Do I have another hero trait? Yeah. I'll be right back real quick. And then, time for some extreme blasting. Is there 2 EOs on the ladder? He's so good there's 2 of them. I'm back. Ready for some big blasting? Oh, shoot. I almost forgot to turn the music off for YouTube. That was a close one. Hey, why is it? I've already did my first map. Why is it telling me what to do? Exclamation point. Torchlight. Big blaster. I need to take that off. Well, I think there's drops too. There's gotta put drops in the title. There is drops, right? Confirmation. Not the map transparency again. Yeah, no music on YouTube because it's not allowed, but it's allowed on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know if you're tired of struggling and grueling through an ARPG and you just want to cut through things like butter. Torchlight Infinite Time. Exclamation point. Torchlight. Reddit is clowns. Am I mapping already? Season started yesterday. I farmed troves for a little bit while leveling. I got my minion maces. I mean, you do it mainly for XP. If you play hardcore, you definitely overfarm them a lot. And hardcore is surprisingly good. At least until you get to the super endgame stuff. Are you playing hardcore night? Nice. Ooh, first boss.
You've got mail.
Say cheese.
Thanks for the 2-year resub, Crowmania. I've not been doing good with reading today. Yeah, you can pause in this game. Do I get all of them now? How does it work with the other one? Okay. Do I have to, do these just, are these the only ones that have the skill tree? I don't know, I didn't check tech list. Yeah, I got Anthem from one of the free chests a season or 2 ago. What? No way, dude. What, Doran? Did you win? Yeah, it is. Indeed. Yeah, can we like upgrade these now? There's so many changes. Oh, big. Huge. Yeah, this game gets crazy changes. There we go, I'm popping now. Alright, here we go. New mechanic. I did it a few times while leveling. I think I like it. Some pretty crazy stuff. Dude, what's the one that like causes them to shoot 1 billion projectiles? I think it's like the sun or something. That one's nuts. Dude, have you seen, I mean, I'm sure you're a blaster on this game. I like the, well, you'll see it when I do 6 of the lead mechanic. It's the best map ever. The lead mechanic map's insane. It'll be good. I'm ramping. Did they like adjust did they adjust like enemy damage again? I feel like I take less damage than I normally do, and I haven't thought about my defenses at all. The cardboard? Yeah, so what you do is basically, what I gathered anyways, is you get the like the board game thing, and then you use the cards you got to go through it, and you like try not to land on the bad spot. And then when you're at the end, you go and get your loot and fight some stuff with the big lady. You'll see, you'll see. You're gonna love it. And there's 2 huge main reasons why that you will see. Oh yeah, they added Steam achievements this season. I like logged in and I got 1 million of them. I don't know how the class is power-wise, but it's fun. I like the concept of the new character. It's pretty sick. Turn into your own minion and slap things. Pretty neat. What is its actual what is its actual name? Like, call it Iris too, but is it Iris Vigilant Breeze? You know, this is, I was talking about it earlier. This game knows how to go outside the box. Oh, there we go. League mechanic. Stacking them up. Death in the sun. I don't know what any of them do yet. Besides add monsters. Did I win? That one's white and pink. Does that mean I'm rich? Usually that means I'm rich. Oh shoot, gotta dodge them. I like that you can get multiple in the map. Just run into it and kill the stuff. I like to see every item in games. I use my eyes as the filter. I do it in every ARPG. I like... Alright, do my minion stats... Or rather, do my stats apply to minions? Like, why is this guide telling me to take crit rating? Is that applied to my spirits? No, I haven't really followed that. Now is probably not the time either. Get bonked. Only with breast pin necklace. Yeah, you can play on phone and PC and it's cross progression, it saves. You can play on your phone and log into your character on PC. Optimal uptime. Gotta go to the bathroom, you can keep playing the game. Pricey minion neck? Yeah, you need the battle pass for the new hero. Ooh, apple crumble sounds good. Amador makes a mean apple cobbler. Oh man. You know, one of my favorite features of this game is that every time I play it, I'm like, God, every game should have that. When you go to a dead end in the map, like say there's a really long hallway you go down, there's a portal at the end of it that brings you back to the main part of the map. So good. Every game should have that. Every game should have that. So good. Alright, damage is ramping. Yeah, it also it does have skill transparency and stuff in settings. Something else that probably every game should have. Hey, welcome. I'm still mad my dentist didn't let me keep my wisdom teeth. How is that fair? They're my teeth. I don't know, they don't let me keep it. They steal them. Why am I mad about it? Because I want my wisdom teeth. Like, if you got your appendix taken out too or something, you should be able to keep it. I want to, like, put it in epoxy resin and frame it. Or have it on, like, a pedestal. You can't. No, you can't. How cool would that be? An exploded appendix plastered on a giant frame. Well, it's pretty small, so not giant, but you could like art it up a little bit, put some splatters on it for dramatic effect. Glue the pieces to the little frame. Would have been sweet. Okay, you know how your body like rejects foreign things? If you take your kid's teeth from like 30 years ago or whatever, you put them back in, would your body reject it? I don't even know if it works like that for teeth. Probably not, I don't know. God. Okay, let's see. Item filter, where we got this. Where is the filter? Is it in here? Drop filter, there we go. I'll just go for junior for now. Or maybe... yeah, I'll go with junior. Pop the tarot cards. The Hanged Man. What am I supposed to do? Die? Oh, nope. Okay. Okay, so that's the one... were you talking about that one, Anaya, where it grabs you and it drags you somewhere? Or... oh. You just... okay, so you stand under the card and it won't do it? Won't, like, yoink you? To counter it? I'll have to try that next time. Okay, is there... I don't think so, but... I always spam my stuff, so it spams skill cooldown right there, and it happens to be right over the tarot card saying what it is. I turn that off. I don't know. Oh, here we go. It's board game time? Yeah, so you get like these cards in the center do like different effects, and then you can't see it, it's under my camera, but there's a card here and it moves you forward basically, and then these ones have their own effects. One chest of destiny of the highest rarity among the collected ones, up to red, rarity +1. Okay, so I get +1 rarity. It's like any one node of Akarna. Advance 2, 4, 6. So yeah, basically, I don't. Is there any bad ones here, or? Like, you can use this one to try and hit a certain node with whatever the loot is, right? Okay, and then these are the ones that make you lose? I don't know, is it stop when you get to the end, or? Yeah, the painting is in, but they simplified the painting mechanic, and I'm assuming it's not as much stuff to do in it now. End is end. What is that? 2 life? I like this one. This one's neat. Even though I'm just skipping everything right now. Okay, there we go. I'll lose if I do that, but instead I could do... Ooh, I could retreat 2. Or... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, it keeps going past the end, right? So, yeah, okay. I could do advance 2 to stop here. Not hit the one that will kill me. Oh, I got another one, okay. Why did I get another one? Oh, it's what I landed on, okay. We got a random thing. Oh, got another rarity increase. Can I see how many chests I've gotten so far? Oh, I thought I got one. I guess I didn't. Oh, there we go. Now I got one. Okay, there we go. This is, where am I? I'm here? 1, 2, 3, okay. Retreat 1, that's not good. Yeah, so should I guess I could use all of these, right? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Is it better for me to wait to the end or to dump them all into this one chest? Or maybe wait for a higher tier chest, because green's pretty low, I'm assuming. Oh, it does that upgrade it? Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Or maybe not. I could do retreat 1 and get that, and then... That's not enough, though. If I retreat 2, then I'm good. But then I missed that. Oh, I have 2 lives. Oh. Well, now I'm gonna have 3 if I do that, right? Okay, okay. I'm learning. I like this. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't tried it on my Steam Deck yet. I have not really used my Steam Deck, but I bet it's good. Yeah, I like this mechanic. This is pretty cool. Am I supposed to have sound effects right now? Or no? Ooh, this is a big play. Move back 1, get that thing. Then I get to the random thing. Am I supposed to have sound effects right now, or is there no sound effects? Is this the end? I guess that's the end. Do I have to use my stuff before the end? Or can I use it when I hit the end? I'm gonna use it. Oh wait. Up to blue. Oh, okay, so they don't work anymore. There we go, now it's red. Oh, now it's rainbow or whatever. What now? Oh, I'm at the end, but I can just spam cards. But I can't go anywhere because I'm at the end? Okay. Oh, never mind. I thought I used an upgrade thing and I thought it went backwards and I got scared. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm at the end of the Terra path. Yeah, I think I do this mechanic pretty cool. I like this one. There we go. They dodge the stuff, kill the things. You see now it's the best map in the game? Well, this is going a lot longer than the first time I did this. I win. Alright. Oh, dopamine. 69 flame sand. Yeah, I like this mechanic. I don't think I have mana to put another thing there. Greetings. Is there still the cards that have like the early set gear stuff? Do those still exist? No? Dude, those were kind of nice for progressing. I wasn't sure. The Hermit. The star? Oh, I think that's the one that shoots out a bunch of proj. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh, I guess it shoots things from the sky. Ow. Dude, I love the NPC names. Destroyer of Worlds, the Sun Emperor, Gerald. So funny. I love it. It's got charm. Okay. Was there? What is the did they change some of the stuff? What is the holy? Okay. Crafting, is it like it was last season still? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. It's still same crafting here. Let's see, like, let's change this and then go for, can I not, wait, is movement? No movement speed? And do movement speed. Oh. Bulma, I'm just going, I don't know. Iris, I'm probably gonna go the purple minion eventually. I win. Are you playing this, Cliz? What point can I go purple instead of the fire guys? Purple looks way cooler. Oh. Yeah, but you're not, I mean, you become the minion on this build. I don't know how much the endgame version does, but... Yeah, but minions are actually fun in this game. Usually I don't care for minions, but minions in this game are actually fun because you still blast. Well, I don't know. I feel like... I think the first league that the Iris, the base Iris came out, I feel like that blasted pretty hard. Your minions became like huge and just exploded the entire screen and I just blinked everywhere. But yeah, probably it still wasn't as fast as like Erica and stuff. The best and worst things? I think the best is it's just fun to play. In terms of blaster gameplay, it's hard to get better than this. I think the worst for me is probably the UI. It's like way better than it used to be, but some things still need to be better. Please, more UI changes. Ooh, the best feature ever. Every game should have that. Hit a dead end, you get a portal back. I mean, you could cook something yourself, but the game has enough. The game has like a good amount of depth to the point where you're going to be vastly worse than somebody who actually knows what they're doing. But I mean, I think that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, respeccing's free till like level 90. So if you mess up, you can mess around with it. Is it 90 or 80 now? They changed it. I think it might be 90. You get free respecs to 90, 80, one of them. And then even after they're not free anymore, they're basically free because I've never run out of respect, so I don't know. And usually you can pay like the equivalent of 1 chaos and you get like 1,000 respects. Oh, there is hey Naya, you got those codes? But all I got is this. Got my link. Maybe I should put that. I'm gonna pin it. They didn't. I'm not saying that. Let me do. What's where is it? Account code, redeem code. I can't copy paste. Nice. Let me pin that. Then you have to redeem them from your mail too. Well, that's nice. On the beacon constellation, you can go and target specific specific areas. Yeah, there's hardcore mode and it's surprisingly good. At least till you get to the deep end game. I don't know what deep end game's like, but it's probably messed up because deep end game is really crazy. But I played through, I want to say, most of what an average player would do on hardcore, and it was balanced pretty nicely. Yeah, lightning arrow is a good option. Yeah, Rahan got the... Where is it? Rahan got the, Is it a... Where is it? In a pack? Yeah. Oh! I thought about playing this. Yeah, I almost started this. I almost started this instead. Dude, nice. It's not even a gacha. You just get it. That's good. Maybe I should have started this. No, well, I'm Iris, but that's a Rahan gender bend thing skin. You can grind out the characters with in-game stuff, but the newest character you need the battle pass. Did they keep the thing where they make everybody free except for the battle pass one, or did they keep that in the game? Nice. Because I remember originally they said it was just they were gonna test it for the season or whatever. So good, they kept it. That's good. I gotta pay attention to these things. Oh, my tarot cards are full. Two, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Oh, it'll tell you if you hover over it. Okay, cool. I don't know which Rahan's better, but it better be the one with the new skin. Surely, right? Oh, you can use the skin on whatever? For some reason I thought it was only one of them. Okay, cool. Huge. Can I cancel this? No? Shoot. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Wait, can I cancel this? No, these are all bad. These all, oh no. Cancel. Abort. No. What if I do this? No. I've done it now. Oh, I don't. Okay, wait, I don't have to use it. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't have to use it. Okay, I'm good. Close one. Close one. You need to put the item in. No, it's not a challenge for hero trade anymore. It's the hero memories. You just put it in the slot and then you unlock it. Okay, I'm ramping. What is this? 6? So I can do 6, then go 6, and I can get both of them. Even though I don't know if those are even gonna do anything. Oh, it did. Cool. Yeah, you just drop them. They're pretty common. And you can get like maps on your with the cards to drop more. Divine against the darkness. Not sure if the range will change. I like how she has an animation every time you open a chest. I mean, how could you not want to log in? Just look at those. I mean, this. Look at this. This is crazy. Four of them. This might be a problem. Is it the gold one for the magician? I knew you had to find the real one, but I wasn't sure how to tell. Ooh, meatballs sound good, Doran. I told Amador I wanted an Italian sub, but I might change that answer to meatball. I think I still want Italian. Give in to the temptation. You see that dopamine right there? You can't resist. Do you even have subs in Italy Night? Do you even know what a sub is? Night identifying food. It'll be like one of those, you ever seen the videos where like a grandma looks at Pokemon cards and, or not cards, but looks at Pokemon and tries to name them? That'd be like Night trying to name American foods. Yeah. Well, 75 for last one. Do I got any other upgrades? Yeah, clicking loot's a hard. I mean, I could click A, but clicking loot is a hard habit to break. The loot button is nice, but I don't know, it's a hard habit to break. I don't know. I mean, you should just use the in-game like stuff anyways. People make builds and put them in there, and then it highlights all your stuff in game, what to click. And then just looking at the rankings, I think is better anyways. That's what I always did. I just looked at the leaderboard. What is this one? They're shooting projectiles at me. Maybe I'll try it when I get my next hero trait at level 75. I'll try the purple minion, see what happens. I hope so. That'd be a good announcement. This guy's undeath sounds are funny. It's a good question. Love the old Torchlight games that haven't played Infinite. Yeah, it's pretty different than the old ones, but it's pretty good. I'd recommend it. Two Sandos. I don't know. I want the one that you usually get. That was good, I think. I don't whatever the one. I don't want just a regular Italian sub. I want a good one. Well, I mean, default is good too, but I want like a deluxe edition or something. You know?
It tastes good. It's when it's mine. It's not yours.
That's not true.
I normally get the Supreme where it has like ham, turkey, bacon, mayo. Do you want Italian?
Maybe that's not what I'm thinking of.
How about I get the Italian and then I get this?
Well, I don't want. I want some extra stuff in the Italian.
Okay. Well,
I'll look at the menu.
yeah, you got the Explodo Sando, and I don't know what Explodo means.
The extreme Italian. Not your everyday, ordinary Italian stuff. I want the extreme one.
I want the Explodo Extreme Sando.
That's
Italian
right.
Sando.
That's right.
I just get whatever. You just get what it says.
I like to think you thought. I like to think of you thinking that as a real thing, and you ask him for it.
I can't.
Yeah, can I get the extreme Explodo Italian sub, please?
I'll just be like, what? I don't know. I'm just here to order.
I'm just following orders. It's from Jersey Mike's.
Alright, you figure it out.
Yeah, I'll look. I don't know what they are by numbers, and I'm not, dude. Visholio, your suggestions are at the bottom rung of things I'm ever gonna listen to again after that glorious keyboard. If you're looking for the filter for this game, that's I'm just using the default one, or like junior filter or something. It's Moon. Are you telling me you don't? Oh. I'll get a number 4 with bacon. Number 4 with bacon and I'll get it with the rosemary parmesan bread. I'll write this down. Number 4 bacon Mike's Way. I don't know nothing about Mike's Way. What is Mike's Way? I like it Mike's Way? Okay. What is it though? With vinegar and oil. Oh yeah, that's okay, yeah, Mike's Way for sure. Exclamation point, torchlight.
Hey, can I wear those?
My pants?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Come on, share 'em with me. You have half the day, I'll have it half the day.
They are
You
good
can keep
pants.
the undies.
Thanks.
This time.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. With new pants. Oh, minion level, life, movement speed for nearby allies and you. Well, that's kind of huge. Those are some of we don't have many pants. And that one is some of the outside pants. No minion, no, but this is a cool minion build. Look, I turn into my own minion and I can cast its abilities. Tell me that's not cool. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to the purple one soon. Try and get it to work. When did you swap the purple from fire guy? No way, dude. Oh my god. There was a big ground effect, and I got the Hanged Man card, which dragged me into it. The perfect storm. Right when you get the maps? Alright, I'll try swapping. Well, I might as well hit 75 for the next hero trait. Won't take that long, leveling's quick. I'm just doing Spirit Magi, Iris, Vigilant Breeze, Iris 2, whatever you want to call her. Take your pick. You look up Coffee Beans, well, Coffee BNS on YouTube. He has good guides and stuff. Yeah, I got the redeemed codes pinned to the top of chat. The Emperor. I mean, I'm pretty fresh in the new season, but I like the mechanic. I like that it doesn't take forever to get your, like the actual map. I don't know what to call it. But like, you don't gotta stack a million maps to get the final actual mechanic map to show up, you know? Short, it's sweet. Kill some monsters, play the board game for a bit. Get some huge chests. Yeah. Got some pretty fun effects too. This might be one of my favorites. It could be. I need some dopamine sounds in this in the tarot path though. I don't know why it has no volume. Is that normal? I don't know. I don't really look too much into that stuff. I just blast. Like I've never even done a pet pull. I've got the free ones they give, and that's it. Speaking of, do they have? They usually do like a login bonus thing. Do they have one this season? Should I be doing that? Yeah, I should probably do that. Oh, it's an even specialer one for anniversary. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I like this mechanic. It's pretty sick. I think this is definitely my top 3. I think my top 3 is like the City of Eterna, the Dream one, and then probably this one. Yeah, it's good if you like blasting. City and Dream desktop mechanics? I think so. Oh, Clockwork was good too. Alright, this is looking like big loot. Oh yeah, it's looking like a big juicer this time. Turning into a bullet hell. I mean, you get like there's like, you still get some auto loot without the battle pass, but pretty sure for the full thing you need the battle pass there. I think flame sand and stuff still gets picked up without it. I rigged the beef for 5 minutes. 10 subs. Ooh, big pop. I mean, I haven't yet, but I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing gift subs for rigging the beef gambling. It's a good idea. That'd be a good idea, like some, I don't know, like, you know, like the thing that Cute Dog has at the start of his streams with like the little avatars that fight each other. I feel like a better version of that or something. A little stream game would be good. And then you could like, you can get different stuff based on how long you've subbed or whatever. That'd be cool. This lead mechanic's like a bullet hell. Pretty cool. Wait, she blows you a kiss goodbye? Oh my. Where is it? Sign my can of beans. That'd be good. Bring him to next Exile Con. It's not a shrug, it's called the camera angle. There's a giant monitor in my face, so I have to have the camera in the air. one more level and then we try to purple minion. Next mage point. Torchlight. Did I get any more of these Fates and Kismets thing? Whatever it was. Fact. Fates and Kismets. Do I have more of those? Where do I... These? Like here. Install? Oh, don't have any. Install. Install? Okay, I guess I don't have any. No problem. So the loot, the drop pets don't have their own talent trees, right? Hey, glad it helped. Oh yeah, where is the alright, where's the event thing? Oh. Oh, it makes my minions into the anime girls? Holy, that's huge. They got some good cosmetics this season. Alright, where's the there we go, 7-day login. Oh, there's another one. Weaver of Destiny. Cool. Yeah, that skin is pretty sick. Yeah, I gotta get my Tetris pieces. Oh. What the? That one's crazy. But I dodged it that time. Yeah, dude, that's a good skin. The magician, okay. There we go, I did it that time. Oh, I always miss the boss on this layout. Win. Where's the let's see. Team. Oh, the co-op thing is at level 90. Okay. They are in the blue megaphone on the top. Plots winner. That looks like a Pokemon. Like Claydol or something. Claydol? It's Pokemon. I don't know if it's actually called that. Oh, I'm 75. I don't have one in this slot? Oh, I think I had cleared my inventory. Shoot. Should have kept those. Yeah. There's some toes on Steam, I think, but not the good ones. The lead mechanic monsters dying sounds so funny. Well, I almost did it that time. Fine Ember? I have no idea. I'm just blasting. Oh, huge. Can I get like just want any? I don't want to pay an FE. Can I do
18,
flame sand?
fully
I'm too
clothed
poor.
cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Nice name. 500. Come on, I just need one. It's over. 200, maybe. Ooh. We go. Let's see. Oh, this one. Why doesn't it have on here either? Less by far. Let's see what it says. I'm gonna try swapping over to the purple one. Why does this tell me to get summon Rock Aegis? What? I feel like I might be getting baited here. I should, just recognize I already have this skill in. I think it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. Probably as much as I enjoyed Clockwork. I think Clockwork, this one, Dream, and City of Eterna are like the top 4. Is pretty good. The doors have been dashed. How do I turn into that one? I want to be purple. I get leaf slam? Oh shoot. I get leaf slam with that minion. I don't have my TP. Or no, my healing, I mean. So it's first skill only. I mean, it's improved. Got better inventory and some other things. I like Christmas songs.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the 2-year resub, Death Percy. Getting pretty good luck here. I'm on trade. Wait. I kind of just got a genius idea. Okay, I can keep using this until I get an advanced 2, right? And then, wait, no. I need advanced 3. Does this work? Okay, advanced 3. Then I go back, retreat 5, and lose a life unintentionally. Then I go here, and I hope I don't roll a 1. And then I get to the end again. Oh, wait, I don't even need to get to the end. I'm a genius, dude. I am a genius. I'm so smart. Yeah, it's worth a try. They changed a lot of stuff. Probably pretty different than the last time we played. It's fresh. The skills I have in my human form, when they're on the auto-cast support gem, they still auto-cast when I'm in minion form. Okay, that's sick. That's sick. Oh, yeah, that's pretty sick. Okay. Boosts. And then while I'm... Okay, that's minus 20 damage taken. Yeah, this could be a good hardcore character. Wait. If I get the... Where is it? I have to get it outside. If I get the cosmetic that turns my minions into anime girls, that turns me into one because I turn into my minions. How do I damage this? How do I damage this? Who knows? If I pull them out of it. Seems to work. Okay. Big pops are satisfying. Ooh. Okay, I can see why I'd want to be the rock one, because then I get a leap slam. Oh, I mean, you just gotta stand in the circle and then you're fine with the card that grabs you. I think it's fine. Yeah. Should I get it? Did it? I'm a sucker for cosmetics, what can I say? Oh yeah, there we go, look at that. Now we're talking. They are good, they have good cosmetics. Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, oh, does it give them a— oh, that's sick, it gives them a different, they have a different effect too on their attack, nice. That's good. I like this character. Yeah, this character's sick. Preparation. Just gotta get preparation on all my things and then they will all auto cast. Yeah, this character is pretty sick. Yeah. Preparation, there we go. Everything's got preparation, which casts it every 8 seconds or so. What's the Texas? Is it A&M? I'm going with Osu. Skills are these? It's Rock Magi and the Erosion Magi. Well, Osu's the name of a game, so I gotta choose Osu. It's a good game. If it was Texas A&M, I would have chose that. I didn't play with Pen either. Here are 2 weapons used by the recommended for beginners build. That might be good. Me versus Wemgo. Exclamation point, torchlight, log in. You can become your own minions with your new character. Possess your minions. What's up, Thorin? Let's hear it. Who's clear is sick. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go with Rudy because he's a good hardcore player. And good build maker. Are they brothers? sports ball movie. What's that one sports ball movie that everybody's seen? It's like the Ducks or something. The Duck Game. Duck Duck. Go. Duck Duck Goose. The Mighty Ducks? Yeah, that could be it. What is happening? Is it? It's the Mighty Ducks. That's hockey. It's the one that's like, come on, Smalls or something. Is it the Sand Pit? Well, it's something like that. It's got a Sandlot. Oh yeah, you're killing me, Smalls. That's it. That's the one. The Sandlot. That's it. I remember watching that in school. I feel like every kids movie has the same plot. You got like an old person, all the kids think is gonna like stuff him in a box and ship him across the country and then kill him or something, but then by the end of the movie they all seem to be nice. I mean, I guess that's a common thing. I mean, I do remember thinking that of my neighbors as a kid. Stand by me? What is that? That's a weird way to spell Spy Kids 3, Wemgo. A weird way to spell Spy Kids 3 as the best kids movie. Three was the best! How could you not love it, dude? It's video game themed. You're just not the guy. That sounds pretty scary, Madge. Oh. It's the new Iris, and I'm just going Spirit Magi's, the Rosian Magi's. I'm just following the build in game. Dude, I always miss the boss on this map. See, did I get a better one of these? No, not even blue. Evasion, reaping cooldown. I don't know if that applies to my minions. Oh shoot, it's Pyre Mechanic. Oh, we started watching a new show. It's the new DC like anti-hero show. It's like going commando to the mall or something. I don't know. Creature Commandos. You'd probably like it, Techless. The new superhero, anti-hero cartoon thing, DC. Called like Creature Commandos or something. I think it's made by the Castlevania people. Seems pretty decent so far. At least the animation. I think it's animated by the Castlevania people. Seems pretty good. Yeah, GI Robot's my favorite too. Pretty funny. Usually it's pretty hard for shows to get me to laugh, but GI Robot's pretty fucking funny. Definitely the best character. Yeah, Silo's good. And when nothing happens for the 40th episode in a row, you can be playing Torchlight Infinite on your phone. Exclamation point, Torchlight. Hey, no spoilers, it's still airing. It's, I don't know if this is a spoiler to say, so if you're scared, it's not gonna be any, it's gonna not refer to any content in the show, but, Amador read the books, and apparently they're not even halfway through the first book yet. Like, fucking nothing is happening, dude. They're like not even halfway through the first book. Yeah, game's good. You don't need the pets. I've never swiped for the pets, and they give you free ones every season. How big's the book? Pretty big. And then there's like 3 books. Yeah, I mean, it's free. It's worth checking out. What is this, dude? They're all... I'm going back and forth. I'm like breakdancing on this board. Yeah, there's good guard skills. Oh, this one's looking juicy. Oh, shoot. Oh shoot, this is a big one. Four of the juicers. Four of the juicers, dude. That's a huge one. Watch, I'm gonna die in this one. Why do they jiggle when you open a chest, dude? I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but... What the... Ooh, big one. They know what they're doing and they're right to do it. I'm in. No! Oh, I don't lose it? Okay, okay, okay. I'm used to losing things when I die. I'm good. I didn't lose anything. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. Used to just losing the zone instantly. I didn't know that close. Exclamation point, torchlight, check out the new mechanic. Look at this. Gotta dodge, it's like a bullet hell. Hanging two-tone mask, that's gotta be good. It had a funny icon. Hanging two-tone mask. Price check. What? Lose. Oh, that would be good night. I don't know, I'm feeling some huge weight in the season mechanic zones. Feeling some huge weight. In a good way. Perhaps my favorite kind of way. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty proportionate. Not super crazy. Yeah, I've seen that. The Hanged Man. Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm on the circle. Huge. Yeah, this season seems pretty good. I should go back and get a better one of those, because I think I can still go back. Alright, I guess I'm probably just able to buy it. Achievement unlocked. I want. Oh. Nice. Already has it there for me. 1 FE. Is that a good farm if I just go to the trove and farm those over and over again? Is that an easy way to make some early FE? Yeah, it's mobile crossplay. Yeah, this season added Steam achievements. I think there's always achievements in-game that give you some rewards. Yeah, oh, there we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, game. First try. First try. I like the treasure troves. They're cool. I don't know, I think every ARPG should have something like that. Like D2 has rune words and farming runes. Every ARPG should have something you can go farm and get excited about the drop in the campaign. I don't know why this is a thing that only exists in like 2 ARPGs. A 30-year-old ARPG and like this game. I probably don't have stuff for corrupting yet, but I hate to say this, I mean not that specifically. No, that is not in my sponsored line. Yeah, the sponsored line is !torchlight login, it's time to play. It's actually good though. I mean, it's free. What do you have to lose? Dude, the jiggle physics should be they should have mentioned that more in the reveal. It's a huge bonus. This character's sick. Might be my new favorite character. Pretty sweet. Locked? How am I still locked? Thought I did them all before. I guess not. How do I get the talent tree for the league mechanic? Which one is the new one? The start, I mean, if you're getting the battle pass, this starter's pretty cozy. If not, then I don't really know. Probably yoga guy is probably still good. I'm assuming. Liz, what's the take? Yoga 2? To cap my rush. The map with most stars. I don't I don't even know what the stars are for maps. You just pick it based on the good card. I mean, depending what effect you want from which card. Torchlight usually times their leagues well. Pretty well anyways. I mean, there's so many RPGs now. But I feel like generally they time it pretty well. I think the stars just... It's how many... Okay, so each... Yeah, so each card will have like a number on it, and then you have to do that many maps. And that's... Okay. I mean, okay. Does it... I know it's changed, so I don't know if it's changed. Does it take... is it in effect for 4? Or is it after 4 it applies the bonus? Because they changed the cards again this season, right? I think so. Or something. Maybe it was just confusion cards or something. Or I'm crazy. Yeah. I think it applies to all 4. I think you're, yeah. In the past, there's been... It would apply on once you've finished them. At least for some cards, maybe not necessarily all. Yeah. I think they wanted to make the endgame less spiky and more consistent. And streamline everything. Pick something and go. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it too much till you're at higher time marks. Just blast and get as high as you can. Because it'll probably it'll depend what mechanic you want to do too. Is there no... Where is the... Oh, maybe I have to talk to the lady. What was that? Daily divination. Is there no constellation tree for the current mechanic? know which mechanics are particularly good right now. I feel like cube is I feel like always just pretty good. That's what I usually do. Cube, it's a cube of rapacity. It's the big red cube. It looks like a Rubik's Cube. Nerf to the ground last season? Oh, lovely. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. They changed a lot of stuff. I don't know. A couple seasons ago, I made bank like selling the slates. It was big money. I mean, did they nerf the slates? Like, how did they, like... Yeah, even if the overall mechanic got nerfed, that means the price of slates would go up, which would mean it's still good for money, right? Or did they make getting good slates easier? I don't know, that's... You get better slates doing Nightmare Rainbow thing? I see. I do like Dream. Dream looks really good, like just visually. Dream is just pleasant to do, it looks so nice. Dream is just fun. Live. Yeah, but Eterna's pretty fun to run too. I like running Eterna. Honestly, I think SSF is pretty good in this game with the variety of stuff to do. Good guide, just look at the ladder. Canvas was okay. Wasn't my favorite. This mechanic's pretty sick. This season's thing is definitely one of my favorites. At first impressions, anyways. Like, I didn't hate Canvas. I didn't love it. I need to make Anthem follow me so I can have more waifus in my army. I like the clockwork. Where is DD? What is the Mr. X mechanic? Monster chasing you. Isn't that Dream? I don't care for story games. I only like blaster games like this, mostly. Now when I turn into my minion, does minion damage scale my damage, or does regular damage scale my damage? Like, am I still just considered a minion? Probably, right? Here we go, big board game time. I don't know. It might be over already, but I'm not really paying attention to the time. I'm having fun. I don't know. They might just make Pulsar Clown rare or something. I don't think they get their own trees. I think you just put them on and you get the bonus. I don't think the drop ones have trees. If they do, I could not find it. It's that I'm so smart. Holy, I am gaming. Did you see that combo? I avoided all the traps and got all of the loot. I'm so good. I didn't even need to avoid those ones. I'm just styling on it. Holy. I'm crazy. I am good. I am the best tarot path player of all time. Yeah, you can convert 300 flame sand to an FE now. I don't know. I don't talk to any Zoomers in Aya. All the mechanic needs is some sounds, or unless my thing's bugged. Do you guys get sound when like interacting with the board? I just need some dopamine sounds, and it's like perfect. The next interview? I don't know. I want to interview Rax. Blue racks or red racks? I don't know. Either one works. Can I do both at the same time? Interview blue and red racks? Have blue and red racks ever been in the same room at the same time? There might be a conspiracy here. What? Yeah. It's just so easy for me to ignore all my defenses in this game and die constantly. Bad habit. The note things? I'm pretty sure that's the cards you use. And when actually doing the board. Like this, I'm pretty sure it gives you like the cards in your center. Like the non-random cards. Pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah. I think it's essentially your starting deck. I don't think I've really done too much with div cards in this game. What are they called? Fluorescent memories, yeah. I think I've gotten a few like high ticket ones and I just sold them, and then I've turned in a lot of the ones that are like essentially the void or whatever. Where it'll give you another random one. Hero traits? Yeah, you get the hero memories, which are random drops, and you can kinda... Some mechanics drop them, and it's pretty common to see them, like, pop up here on the cards. You can check the cards. They're pretty common. Additional hero memories. Yeah, it's fun. Come on, hit the hat. Yeah, I mean... Color blonde I wanna go. Where? I missed it. If I could choose a blonde I wanna go. Platinum might not be so bad, but... I don't know if platinum's possible going from dark hair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sponsored, so you can take it with a grain of salt, which, I mean, you should from anybody sponsored, but... This game's easily, like, top 5 ARPG. Easily. I mean, I think my sponsored segment ended like 2 minutes ago, actually, I think. So technically not sponsored now. I mean, it might as well be, but... Yeah, I don't know. People see the cartoony graphics mobile and the pets and they just instantly write it off, but I think it's criminally underrated. But I don't know. I understand why, but if you just play the game and you don't listen to what other people are saying, dude, you just blast. Easily. That's not even a question. That's the one you choose to compare it to. Yeah, no. I'm technically not sponsored anymore on this stream, but you're not supposed to compare games usually. Even if, like, you're saying it's better than something, but all I'm saying is this is probably the best ARPG that's come out in, like, that's, like, full released in the last 5 years or so. But I mean, take it with a grain of salt. I am sponsored. Well, technically not right now, but I was about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, game's good. Solid at its core. Super, super solid. It's hard to do a video because they actually, like, they update the game so much that at one point I feel like I had a pretty good grasp on the game, but they're probably the fastest updating ARPG devs, so I have no idea what's happening. Well, I mean, I kind of do, but I don't know what's what. Like, it's definitely kept fresh. Ouch. I should really, like, sit down and fix my character. Still got like 9 resistance. Yeah, I'm liking the season. I like the board game mechanics, pretty sweet. Like the card art. Like the guy's face. It's scary. This is exclamation point torchlight infinite login. Click it, click the link. Actually. Is there anything I really need on this? Oh, maybe I can give it like, I don't know. Something so I can leap slam faster. The link is literally to the Steam page. I actually didn't know that. I figured it was to their website. But yep, that just brings you to the Steam page. Supposed to be the boss in here? Or over there? Did I already do it? Remaining enemies in map 0. Maybe I already did it. I don't know why my frames are capped at 50. Oh, that's why. There we go. That's my real FPS. Check it out. Look at that. You can run it on a potato. Wonder if... What if I put everything on low? Oh, I can't go past 600? Wait, why am I on DX11? Performance close effect. What is that? What's better, close or effect? I think 600 hertz monitors actually exist. I think Zowie just released one actually. Oh, closed? Like closed? It does look better when I click close. I don't know. I wonder what a jump from, say, 144 to 300 would feel like. There's gotta be like extreme diminishing returns or something. 144 is pretty smooth. But maybe it's not. Like, once upon a time, I thought 60 FPS was smooth. So maybe 144 to 400 is the same way. Zero knowledge? Yeah, you don't really need to have a PhD to play this game. .600 hertz is like looking through a window. The 144 monitors are cheap. In fact, I want to say, I feel like when I look up monitors, there's like a price floor. Nothing is cheaper than a 144 1080p. Like, it doesn't even exist, basically. It's like $50. Like, I think my monitor is 144 1440p, and I think I paid like $150 for it. Monitors are crazy cheap now. It's crazy how cheap tech is. I remember when I first started buying SSDs and it was like $200 or more for like 24 gigabytes. Basically enough to put your operating system in one game on. Now it's like 200 for 2 terabytes or something. I mean, probably even better price ratio if you don't get like the top dog one like I did. Okay, I think this map is bugged. I need to get a second, I mean, I guess I don't really need to. Well, I don't know. I should get a second UPS. I don't really need a second UPS for PoE 2 though. Because if I, like, the DC protection's really good, but I'm assuming that's not getting backported to PoE 1, so I kind of need one for PoE 2, for my second computer. For PoE 1. I mean, I guess it's just good anyways to split the load between the two, but so I can have more monitors and then stuff on for longer. Although I should have one specifically like for my router. So it lasts forever. That'd be good. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's not an offline game. Well, I mean, it like kind of is. Like, when you play by yourself in a map, it is offline. Kind of. Ish. Like, even if I had, like, my ping's not good. I don't know why my ping's so high, actually, but, like... Basically, even if I had 900 ping right now, it'd feel fine to play. Yeah, you can choose server. There's like US, EU, and like Asia or something. I don't know, there's like 3 options. Your locust mines? What are you playing? I'll be over in a second, dear.
Alright.
Is the Ein air jar is that an actual word, or is that like a translation error? Oh, it's a real word. Ein Harry. Singular. Einherjar. Einhar means army of one, those who fight alone, as those who have died in battle are brought to Valhalla by Valkyries. I don't think I ever finished watching Vikings. Did anybody actually finish it? Was it worth finishing? I'm guessing no. Did anybody watch that new Vikings on Netflix? Like Vikings Ragnarok or something? Valhalla's pretty good, way better. Might have to watch that one. As they know where the important pixels go. They know where to put the important pixels. Ooh, big dopamine. What do you mean? You could totally play this in public on a bus. Big loot incoming. There's the loot filter here. Then I think you can make your own too. Create a blank. I'm not exactly sure how it works. Yeah, it looks like it'd be similar. No. It's close though. Yeah, it's new player friendly. New player friendly. You can get starting builds and it actually highlights the nodes you should take in game. Ooh. It's not really. It has depth, but it's not like super complicated. It's forgiving. It shows pretty good new player experience. Yeah, you get free respec till 90. You played last epoch. Well, see, here's what it comes down to between last epoch and D4. Last epoch is if you value depth more than gameplay. D4 is if you value gameplay more than depth. This game's good at both. Alright. Time for me to go. Got dinner to eat. Good luck, blasters. One last exclamation point torchlight for the road. Log in. Give it a try. It's a good game. It's underrated. Picture of the... That's like night. That's like saying take a picture of McDonald's. Almost. Almost. It's like a step above McDonald's. Alright. Time to go. I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, I might be 2 steps above McDonald's. Alright. Back tomorrow. Exclamation point torchlight.